You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia, home of Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks, weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on The Key and YouTube.com at Braves Country. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey, Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on The Key all year long, giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on The Key. We go live 3 to 5. And we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on The Key. Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes, not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium, his record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby. When pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, closed to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent sigh. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Ash, January 1949, Sport Magazine. Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball all year long. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch, inning-by-inning of your Atlanta Braves. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Please like and subscribe to youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey, Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two." "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. And now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
You're in Braves Country.
Does it get any better than a doubleheader of Braves Mets? Maybe if it wasn't a Monday, right? But other than that, I'm excited. I hope you are too. Braves Mets, 2 games today. We're going to bring them both to you. Let's dive into game number 1. In between game 1 and game 2, we'll get into that one. Game 1, we got the lineups. Let's go. So we'll give you the full lineups and the batting averages and all that kind of stuff when we get closer to first pitch, but just want to kind of go over what to expect today as the Mets lineup's going to look like this against Strider. You got Nimmo leading off. Then you got Marte, Lindor, Alonso, McNeil. Kind of what you expect. That's usually their top 5. And then Vogelbach is the designated hitter today from the left side. It's what you have to kind of expect because he's their big bat from the left side, though he only has the 1 home run, batting .271. Not a guy who's going to beat out many infield hits. Big boy. But he is batting .271, 13 of 48 with a home run and 9 RBI. So you have to least be aware of him. And then the young kid that they're really big on, the third baseman, Beatty. If you remember last year, he made his major league debut against us in Atlanta and got a home run his first game. So he is a threat to go deep. He's 10 of 30 from the plate this year, 1 home run and 3 RBI. And then you're going to have Guillorme and Nito from the bottom of the order. Guillorme is going to be that second baseman. And, of course, Nito's going to be behind home plate, which means I would suspect that we are going to get some kind of a Alvarez behind home plate in game number 2. We won't know those until a little bit later. When I get a hold of those lineups, I'll give them to you. But that's what we're expecting. And so Nito, he's back there for his ability behind the plate, not for his bat. He'll get into a base hit here and there, but he's batting 116 on the year. What you're really looking at from today's game in game 1, can you shut down the top half of that Mets lineup? And if you can, it's a recipe for success. Nimmo is the only one batting over 300 this year. Now, McNeil's right there at the top, sitting there at 298. So he's not far off. And then I mentioned Vogelbach 271. So you're only talking about a few hits here and there that can get you over 300. But you look at the meter that are ordered, Marte, Lindor, Alonso, they don't hit for high averages. Marte right now is batting 224, Lindor 218. Remember how hot he was back in the baseball classic? He's scuffling a little bit, and hopefully we get out of town before he turns that on. And then Alonso, 257. That's about where you expect Alonso to hit because he swings for the fences. He does have 10 home runs, so you got to be aware of that, and the 25 RBI. But those are the two guys that I worry about in this lineup more than anything else today is Lindor and Alonso. I kind of suspect they're going to be in both games, the being such a big game for the division. And if we can keep those guys off the base paths, off the scoreboard, we're going to have a decent chance of winning game 1. You get into game 1, you get into the weeds of it, and the Mets have Reyes on the mound for them. That's going to be an area where the Mets are going to try to get as much as they can out of Denyu Reyes. But the most he's ever pitched this year so far is a little over an inning. So they're going to try to get like 2 out of him. That's normally what you do when you bring your opener out. You hope he can get through the lineup one time. He's not typically going to see him go second time through the lineup. And then we'll just have to see how they deploy their bullpen. On the other side, Spencer Strider's on the mound for the Atlanta Braves. If he's on his A game, he'll be rolling. Now, remember, and this probably sticks in his craw, and I'm excited to see how he responds to this. Spencer Strider had a really bad outing his first time in New York last year. Remember afterwards, he was quoted as saying, I don't remember, I don't have it in front of me word for word, but basically he was saying that the Mets got lucky. In theory, they did, but I never like to use that term, especially when you're talking to the press and your opponents can hear it. Because they're going to roll their eyes and go, man, you're just coming up with excuses. But if you really looked at that game, it was very frustrating from the Braves end. There were broken bats. There were cue shots that were staying fair in between home and third. I think they got like 3 or 4 infield singles the first 2 innings. And they chased Strider away. So I guarantee you that the Mets are going to be motivated to get after him. But at the same token, Strider's going to be motivated to go out and show that that wasn't his typical game. And the other thing they did with him, and I would think it was going to be a game plan today, they ran his pitch count up high. And he still has that that issue with the high pitch count that hasn't gone away. He's got to be more economical in his innings. We're looking for 15 pitches per inning. Now, with a guy like Strider, it's probably more realistic with the Mets, 20 pitches per inning. And that can get you to the fifth inning. That's probably the most realistically you can have, because the Mets will fight off pitches. They will eat strikes until they get 2 strikes. They'll choke up. They do all the little things, what I call old school baseball, which most folks call old school baseball, where they will fight tooth and nail every at bat. And you got to respect that. You just drives you nuts if you're on the other side and you're pulling for Atlanta. The Braves, we know they're the opposite. They're looking for the big bomb. They're trying to hit you right in the gut, throw a gut punch at you, and wouldn't shock me at all for Ron Acuna Jr. to swing at the first pitch. And either it's a base hit or it's a grounder right to short. That's his game. He's not an old school traditional leadoff hitter where he's up there to see as many pitches, because years ago the leadoff guy was there to see as many pitches as he could see, not just for his benefit, but for the guys who follow behind him. But that's not Acuna's game. That's not really Olson's game, who follows him. Olson, a lot of strikeouts, leads the major leagues in strikeouts. I think he's up around 40 now. But the Braves lineup will look like this, very reminiscent to what you've seen in the past with the Braves. I'm sure that one of the things that they have in the back of their mind, so Reyes is a right-handed pitcher, but with it, it's a bullpen game. You don't want to stack a bunch of guys righty or lefty down your lineup, because then that makes it easier for the opposing manager to come in the third, fourth, fifth, whenever, and set their lefties in, or set that very difficult pitcher that's more effective on righties. So what you have today is the righty in Acuna leading off, lefty Olson, righty Riley hitting third, Murphy hitting fourth, cleanup, and then Ozzie switch hitting in the fifth spot, with Rosario batting sixth from the left-hand side of the plate. And then you're going to have Grissom. So that's another lefty-righty. And then following that is Michael Harris II. I'll be interested to see, with Harris coming off the injury, if he plays in that second game. He probably won't. We'll just see how it unfolds. Because typically when a guy comes off an injury, the Braves are pretty, especially a young guy like Michael in a very demanding position, the Braves are usually very cautious, treat him with kid gloves type of thing. So you may see Hilliard in the second game, which is fine by me, because I think Hilliard needs the at-bats. And I want to see Hilliard continue to get good at-bats and continue to get the production that he has given us. And for that matter, more often than not, I would like to see with right-handed pitchers. That's a different situation because of the doubleheader. They I'm sure they have a game plan, but I would like to see with right-handed pitchers, I would like to see Hilliard get more starts in left field. And hey, I'm not opposed to seeing him at the DH position, though he's got a better glove than Rosario, so you're better off having Rosario at DH. Both games today, by the way, are set up for right-handers. But once again, the first game, with it being essentially a bullpen game, is what the game plan appears to be. We have to kind of expect that you want to kind of keep all your options on your bench for later in the game in case you need them. But Pilar's played pretty well. And I really think I would have probably done the lineup a little differently, just so I could keep that righty-lefty down the lineup. What I probably would have done is I probably would have gone Ozzie at fourth, Murphy at fifth, then Rosario, Grissom, Harris, and Pilar. Or if I'm going to keep Murphy at 4 and Ozzie at 5, then I would have flip-flopped Rosario and Grissom, so you get the righty or switch righty lefty, and then I probably would have put Pilar at 8 and Harris at 9. I know a lot of folks want to get Harris as high up in the lineup as they want. I still like the idea of Harris, especially while he's still scuffling. He's only batting 200. He's 5 for 25 on there. I would still be in big favor of seeing Harris hitting 9th. That's not the end of the world. You might cost him one more at bat per game, but not going to make a big difference between 8 and 9. If you're worried about that, then you got to get him up in the middle of the lineup. But when you have Harris at the number 9 slot, then you've got him batting directly in front of Ronald Acuna Jr. And we know what that's done in the past. It means he sees a lot of fastballs. Because to me, if I'm a pitcher and I get down there at the bottom of the lineup, and let's say there are 2 outs, and even though Harris has been scuffling, I'm going to pitch around Harris to get to Pilar. Not saying that's always going to pay off, but that would be the best line of attack. And if you do that, then hey, guess what? You don't put yourself in a position to have to lay one in there for Harris who can still rip it out of the park. But other than that, I don't really hate our lineup today. If I was going to tweak it, that's what I would do. But I'm sure they have their strategy on why they're doing what they're doing, and they might have something laid out that they want to do in their later innings when it comes to the designated hitter and a possibly left field, and maybe that's got something to do with it as well. But if I'm looking at this as a 9-inning game where I'm going to keep most of my lineup for all 9 innings, that's what I'm going to go with. All right. We're just wanting to hit a real quick jump off here and get things going here on Braves Country. We're going to get you set for first pitch now, and get ready because game 1 of a doubleheader, huge doubleheader, Braves Country baseball coming your way. You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have, and the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch a ball, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive. Let's see it. 1 run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves Country.
We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first, and here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets were bells bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. We are live, and the scene is Citi Field in the Big Apple, where we're set to bring you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off for your Atlanta Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr., and playing right field, batting .352, 4 home runs, 14 RBI, and 13 stolen bases. Batting second and playing first, Matt Olson, .252 on the year, 8 home runs, and 25 RBI. Austin Riley batting third, playing third, 5 home runs, 15 RBI, a .253 average. Batting cleanup for your Atlanta Braves, Sean Murphy, he'll be behind the plate, batting .256, 6 homers. Ozzie Albies, batting fifth, playing second base, .252 clip, 7 homers, 23 RBI. Eddie Rosario, the designated hitter, has his average up to .230 with 3 home runs and 5 RBI. Vaughn Grissom, the number 7 hitter today, playing shortstop, .298 on the year with 6 RBI. Michael Harris II will be patrolling center field, just 5 for 25 on the young season for Michael, coming off the IL on Friday, 1 RBI, 2 stolen bases. And Kevin Pillar, 11 for 46, .239 average, 1 home run, 5 RBI, and a stolen base. They will be going up against Denny Reyes of the New York Mets. Reyes, 6 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, expected to be a bullpen game for the Metropolitans. New York's lineup looks like this, leading off Brandon Nimmo, playing center field, batting .330 with 2 home runs. Starlin Marte, .224 average with 1 home run, 7 RBI. Francisco Lindor, the shortstop, batting third, .218 with 4 homers, 21 RBI. Pete Alonso, 10 homers on the year, 25 RBI, a .257 average, cleanup hitter, playing first base. Jeff McNeil is in left today, batting .298 with a homer and 9 RBI. Vogelbach, the designated hitter, 1 home run, 9 RBI, and a .271 average. Beatty is at third, batting .333 on the young year, 1 home run, and 3 RBI. And Guillorme is at second and batting eighth with a .244 clip, 2 RBI. Thomas Nido is behind the plate with a .116 average and 1 RBI. They'll be facing Spencer Strider, who's 3-0 on the year, with a 1.8 ERA, a .83 whip, 30 innings pitched, 49 strikeouts, 11 walks, and a home run. We're just about set for Braves country baseball. Grab you an armchair, get you a cold one, wherever you are in Braves country. Braves, Mets, doubleheader, game 1, let's go. We are just about set here, Citi Field. Looks like we're going to get good weather, so thankful for that after the last couple of days. I don't know what y'all did with your downtime, but I was bored out of my gourd getting ready for Braves doubleheader. You kind of knew once you looked at the weather Saturday morning that there probably wasn't going to be a game on Sunday either. Sure, a lot of folks would prefer that they tell you just a little bit beforehand as opposed to waiting as long as they did, but that's baseball for you. They are just about ready to get set. The Braves coming into the action, 3 games up on the Mets, 3 games up on Miami, 4 on Philadelphia. News for the Philadelphia Phillies. Bryce Harper is expected to come back to the Phillies lineup Tuesday, tomorrow. Atlanta Braves are in their road grays with Atlanta across the chest in red, the red tomahawk underneath. Red numerals on the back with the navy writing above. The New York Mets are in their home white pants and their Mets blue jerseys. Orange writing of Mets across the chest and the numbers down below. Mets will be donning their blue caps with the orange NY on the front. Ronald Acuna Jr. is digging in, and we've got sunshine in New York City. And it's just about time as Reyes gets set. It's time for Braves country baseball. First pitch on the way is just off the plate wide, taken for a ball by Acuna, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch on the way to Acuna. Swing, and that ball's hit high, not very deep, twisting over towards the first base side, foul side, and it's going to bang up against the screen. Lonzo tried to give chase but could not make the play. It's 1-1. I think he got turned around a little bit. Don't know if it's because the sun hit him in the face or not. So it's a 1-1 count to Acuna as everybody gets set now. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the delivery just off the plate wide. It's 2-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Game 1 of a doubleheader. We'll be here the whole time. The 2-1 pitch. High, top of the zone, over the plate. It's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing, and that ball is roasted into left field. It's going to get down for a leadoff single for your Atlanta Braves. And Ronald Acuna Jr. gets the hitting started here in the top of the first. Good piece of hitting by Acuna's on the end of the bat, and he slammed it into left field. Your umpire crew today, behind home plate, there was a change at just before first pitch. Manny Gonzalez is right behind home plate. Ryan Wills manning first, Adrian Johnson second base, and Quinn Wilcott down the third base line. First pitch on the way to Olsen after an offering down to first to try to keep Acuna close by is outside, taken for a wide strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Reyes to Olsen. Swing, and that ball's hammered into right field. It is down a worm burner, and it's back-to-back singles to get us going here. Runners on first and second. Nobody out, and Austin Riley coming to the dish. Fastball about belt high, and Olsen tomahawked it in the hole between Alonso and Guillorme. Braves nothing. Mets nothing. The first pitch on the way to Riley's inside, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 to Riley, runners on first and second, nobody out. Swing, and that ball's hit high, but it's going to be a can of corn behind second base. Drifting and making the catch is Lindor, and there's one away here in the Braves first. Braves Country Baseball bringing you the doubleheader of Braves Mets, play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch, simulcasting on WQEE 99.1 FM. Sean Murphy stands at the plate. Murphy batting .256, 6 home runs, 16 RBI, a .973 OPS. The first pitch on the way to Murphy is swing and a miss. High out of the zone, it's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup, Reyes versus Murphy. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. You got an 0-2 count on Murphy. Runners on first and second, one away. Acuna leading off second, drifting towards third. The 0-2 pitch is off the plate wide. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Murphy, kicks and deals high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. So he started him off with fastball, slider, went back to the fastball there on the 1-2. See where he tries to go. From what I read up, Reyes likes to go to the slider to get the strikeout. The 2-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball is hammered down the left field line. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ramalama ding dong, a 3-run shot, and it's 3-0 Hotlanta. That's exactly what Reyes tried to do. He tried to throw the slider, but the slider hung and just kind of, it almost stopped on a tee about belt high over the zone. Nito was set up on the outside pitch, leaning over into the left-hander's batter's box, trying to get him to chase, and that slider did not slide, as they say. So 3-0 Atlanta. The first pitch on the way to Ozzie is swung on and banged off the plate foul. It's 0-1. What a way to get the doubleheader going here. Sean Murphy, the 0-1 pitch. Inside, did that get him? Ozzie spins out of the way. I think it avoided him, but narrowly. Home plate umpire Gonzalez gave a look to see if he's okay. It does appear that he just got off balance. The 1-1 pitch swung on and just got a piece of that. Fouling it off, it's 1-2. Braves 3, Mets nothing. The 1-2 to Ozzie from the left side of the plate, open stance. Reyes kicks and deals, swing and a miss, strike 3. He went fishing. Out of the zone, there's 2 away. So 2 outs, nobody on, and Eddie Rosario comes to the plate. Rosario, righty-lefty matchup, now batting .230, 3 home runs, 5 RBIs, 688 OPS. First pitch to Rosario is down below the knee, slider misses. It's 1-0. Rosario has added about 50 points to his batting average over the last week and a half. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball on the outer edge, 93. Outer corner, it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch inside. Slider once again down around the ankles, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Reyes. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the line, but foul. Even at the count at 2-2. Reyes now at 21 pitches on the inning. Remember, was designated as the opener. So heavy workload the first inning. The 2-2 pitch down below the knees. Ball 3, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Rosario, it misses inside. Ball 4. Looked like another slider, and it missed off the plate inside. In fact, Rosario had to bend out of the way a little bit, or that would have clipped him. And it's a 2-out walk. Mets pitching coach, along with the infield, is out to talk to Reyes. Try to settle him down. He's at 23 pitches now. He's already given up 3 earned runs. Be interesting to see where Showalter goes after this. I was surprised that, if you listen to the pregame show, I was surprised that Senga was not one of the pitchers today. It'll be Miguel in game 2, in case you missed the pregame. But Senga had been dialed in to pitch today, and then yesterday it was changed. First pitch on the way to Grissom is off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Senga coming over from Japan. The pitchers there typically only pitch once a week, so that may have something to do with it. It might have just been an error by MLB and ESPN. The 1-0. Reyes flips it back over to the bag to keep Rosario close by. We're at it again. Righty-righty matchup, Grissom and Reyes. The 1-0 pitch swung on, and that ball's bang foul past third base, evening up the count at 1-1. But if they're expecting him to only go through the lineup one time, he's already faced 6. This is the 7th batter of the Braves lineup. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Outer edge. Couldn't catch up. Looked like the cutter just got him off balance a little bit. It's 1-2. The 1-2 to Grissom, high and outside, 2-2. So a 2-2 pitch to Grissom. Michael Harris II stands on deck. The windup in the pitch. Off the plate wide, ball 3, 3-2. So Reyes in danger of walking his second consecutive batters, giving up 3 runs, and with 2 outs, the runner on first will be going. The 3-2 from Reyes. He kicks and deals. Swing, and that ball's fouled back out of play. Do it again at 3-2. Three-two your count. 2 away. Here's the pitch. Swinging, that ball's hit hard on the ground, but right at Lindor. It'll be a 6-3 putout to end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves take a 3-0 lead after a 3-run home run by Sean Murphy.
Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
I only drink alcohol on days that start with a T, so that's Tuesday, Thursday, today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
It is an American odyssey that links sons and daughters to fathers and grandfathers. And it reflects a host of age-old American tensions between workers and owners, scandal and reform, the individual and the collective.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, New York Mets. Brandon Nimmo leads off, batting .330 in the first pitch from Spencer Strider. It's a fastball, top of the zone, called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, 96 mile an hour out wide, 1-1. Righty-lefty matchup. The Quadfather kicks and deals. Fastball right there, top shelf, just nipped the top corner, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 from Strider, number 99, rocks it, and swinging, that ball's hit hard into right field, going back on the track, off the wall. Acuna misplays it. Harris is going to have to try to play it off the carom, and it is going to turn into a triple by Brandon Nimmo. Acuna tried to get the ball at the wall, and at the last second could not make an effort for the ball, so it went over his head, slammed off the padding, and rolled backwards. I think Acuna thought he had a little more time to get back there to make one of those great catches, and instead it's a leadoff triple for the New York Mets. So that'll bring Marte to the plate. 1 on, nobody out. The first pitch to Marte is a fastball right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Starlin Marte, 1 home run, 7 RBI, 618 OPS. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball right down Main Street, about knee high, and it's 0-2. Strider would love to get a strikeout here. You almost have to concede the run at first. The 0-2 pitch from Strider. And fastball high and inside, 98 miles an hour. Runs count to 1-2. Braves Mets, the only day game today. Major League Baseball. The 1-2 pitch, swing, and fouls it back out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Next game on the docket for today is 7:05 outside of the second part of the doubleheader of this game. The 1-2 pitch off the plate. It's now 2-2. Once again, I really do feel like that Strider just needs to go after Marte and not worry about the run on third. You got a 3-0 lead. The 2-2 pitch, swing and fouls it back out of play, 96 miles an hour, outer edge. Do it again at 2-2. Tonight, you're going to have Cubs at Nationals at 7:05, Guardians at Yankees. And then at 7:10, it's Blue Jays at the Red Sox. Phillies are at the Dodgers at 10. The 2-2 pitch, fastball high and out of the zone, ball 3, 3-2. So what could compound problems would be a walk here, bringing the tying run in the form of Francisco Lindor to the plate. The 3-2 from Strider. Kicks and deals, and that's what he did. He walks him. Ball 4. And it's 2 on, nobody out to start the game here in the first. That'll bring Francisco Lindor to the plate. Lindor, 762 OPS. To give you an idea, the league average is 726. First pitch to Lindor is a fastball swung on and fouled down the line, but plenty out of play down the left field line. It's 0-1. Other games tonight on the late slate, other than the Phillies Dodgers at 10, you got Giants Astros at 8, Reds Pirates at 9:40. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and that ball is hammered into right field. It's going to get down. Acuna's going to cut it off. It's bounced just in front of him. Marte got a good read on the ball because he went first to third, and it's 3-1 Atlanta. Good hustle by Marte. Acuna made it closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought that ball was going to get into the gap. He cut it off. Always good to see where folks are listening from here on Braves Country Baseball. See Palm Beach in the chat. So that'll bring Alonso to the plate, and this is trouble. You got runners on the corners, nobody out, and the go-ahead run standing at home in the form of Pete Alonso with 10 home runs, 25 RBI. Strider struggling again versus the Mets. The first pitch from Strider is a swing and a miss strike. Slider down below the knees. It's 0-1. Pete Alonso was trying to ambush that. I think he thought he was going to get straight cheese. Jersey. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Slider to start off the at-bat. So we've got Palm Beach, Jersey, Destin, Florida, Ohio. Braves country worldwide. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Alonso went up there. He was swinging when he got out of the dugout, and there's one away. He really wanted to tattoo one. And Strider did a great cat and mouse game. Never gave him a fastball. They were all sliders. I'm sure he was thinking just lift one into the outfield and it'll be a run. So now the bases, you got runners on the corners, one away, and Jeff McNeil comes to the plate, chokes up, and the first pitch is a fastball on the outer edge, 97 on the black. It's 0-1. McNeil, as a slight delay, there was a bag that blew across the infield. He was giving it back to Lindor. I don't think that was Lindor's because it looks like a bag. I'm pretty sure it was a bag. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, Lindor took off his helmet, but I don't think it had anything to do with that. The 0-1 pitch. Sitting up on the outside. Fastball just misses off the edge. It's 1-1. Standing on deck is Vogelbach. So you got lefty here trying to minimize the damage. The 1-1 pitch. Slider. McNeil did not go around. It's 2-1. McNeil likes to choke up, especially when there's runners in scoring position. Kind of old school in that way. The 2-1 pitch. Slider, he went around. The runner goes. Lindor has second stolen. Marte stays put at third. Wasn't a great throw, but it also wasn't a great pitch to throw on. It was a slider that was kind of fading away from Murphy's body, so he kind of had to backhand it and then come up firing. Lindor had a really good jump. So now the tying run is at second. Runners on second and third and one away, and then the 2-2 pitch swing, and that ball's hammered down the line. Foul. Do it again at 2-2. A 2-2 count from Strider. Fastball just got a piece of it to stay alive. Kind of a Punch and Judy type hit. It's 2-2 once again. So Strider gave up a leadoff triple and then the walk to Marte. The 2-2 pitch, fastball just gets a piece of it, slaps it foul. It's 2-2. The Mets are doing the same thing they did to him the last time he was in New York, building up his pitch count. McNeil's just up there slapping at the ball. Strider already at 24 pitches. The 2-2 from Spencer. Kicks and deals, swung on, and that ball's popped up. It is going to be a can of corn just past the second base line. Ozzie has it. No way Marte could advance on that. And a big out, number 2, with Vogelbach coming to the plate. On deck will be Beatty. So we'll see if they pitch around Vogelbach. He's not someone you would typically automatically walk, but they may pitch around it with the right-hander standing on deck. Vogelbach stands in, left-hander. First pitch on the way and inside. I don't know how that missed him because there's not a much to miss of Vogelbach. It's 1-0. Daniel Vogelbach listed at 270 pounds, but he's 320 if he's a pound. The 1-0 pitch off the plate wide. It's 1-1. Oh, I'm sorry, 2-0. Excuse me. Vogelbach 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position and 2 out this year. The 2-0 from Strider. Murphy sets up outside. Fastball. That was right there on the zone, but home plate umpire missed it. Bad call by Gonzalez, and it's 3-0. At this point, you probably should just walk him. The 3-0 pitch. Fastball, they're going to call that a strike. That might be a makeup pitch. It's 3-1. Vogelbach doesn't like it. Thinks it was low. It may have been. It just hit the monitors, bottom part of the zone. The 3-1 to Daniel. Down below the knees, ball 4. So much to do about nothing. Strider walks another, and the bases are juiced. Nowhere to put Beatty, and here comes Kranitz to come talk to him. Strider has not fared well in New York against the Mets. You almost wonder if some of it is just him putting a lot of pressure on himself, wanting to perform well. But the bases are loaded, and Beatty, who's also left-handed, is coming to the plate, batting .333. 23 years old, 6'3", 210 pounds. The first pitch is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. Brett Beatty from Round Rock, Texas, drafted by the Mets in 2019 out of Lake Travis High School in Austin. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball on the edge. It's 1-1. The 1-1 out wide, ball 2-1, 97 miles an hour. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 97 miles an hour right by him, and it's 2-2. Spencer Strider, one strike away from getting out of this mess. The 35th pitch of the inning. The 2-2 delivery from Strider, swung on and fouled down the line, 98 miles an hour. Do it again at 2-2. Nowhere to put Beatty. You don't want to go to 3-2. At that point, runners would be off and going. The 2-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him. Big strikeout, but a long inning. We'll see if it takes a toll on Strider. We'll be back at a flash here on Braves Country.
I need a 4-letter word for disappointment.
Eric.
Hey, Braves fans. I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long, giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5. And we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on the key.
That's the sound of NyQuil Severe hard at work. NyQuil Severe is the best sleep with a cold medicine. No tossing and turning, just rest and recovery. So you're ready to take on tomorrow. For powerful relief of your worst cold and flu symptoms, try NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah?
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah! How can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in,
9 months.
Armchair.
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. That's the way I remember it. The whole stand's full of people all roaring. And I guess it's true of any sport, but in baseball, never known else to swear so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball. It's a great sport that way.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 3-1. We head to the top of the second. The first pitch on the way to Michael Harris is over the plate, high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0 right there for a strikeout or edge, 91 miles an hour, evening up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball on the outer edge, and it's 1-2. So a 1-2 pitch. Reyes is back out there. Swung on it. That ball is hit hard into right field. A leadoff single for Michael Harris II to start things off here in the top of the second inning. Good piece of hitting by Mike. Stayed on that back foot and just drove it into right field. So that'll bring Kevin Pillar to the plate. Pillar, righty versus Reyes. First ball is a pitch for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Pillar playing left field today, batting .239. The 0-1 swing, and that ball's hit high and deep into left field, going back. Jackpot, it went over the wall. Kevin Pillar will take the grand tour as he sent that one into orbit. It's 5-1 your Atlanta Braves. Kevin Pillar is really starting to find his stroke. Pitch kind of came in, set up well for Pillar right in his wheelhouse. He sent that over the railing past the left field wall. And the Mets are going to make a pitching change, so we'll take the break with them. Braves lead at 5-1. We'll be back in a flash.
Triple decker burn! It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Now Don Mattingly, an emerging star. Mattingly last year was called up by the Yankees from Columbus the day Bobby Mercer retired. He'd been with him prior to that, but had been sent out. And he's not only won a spot on the roster, he's in the lineup, he's hitting third, and he's leading the league at .338. Randolph at first base. That's drilled to the gap in right center field, and it is off the fence. Randolph was running all the way, so he is being waved in. Whitaker's going to Parrish, is not in time on a double by Mattingly.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
In 1856, a British-born music teacher and enthusiastic cricketer named Henry Chadwick saw the Knickerbockers play the New York Gothams and became an instant convert to baseball. Chadwick developed the box score, wrote and edited the most popular players' manual, and launched one of the first baseball columns covering the Knickerbocker.
We are back as the Mets quickly got their reliever in, John Curtis, right-hander. Get the stats to you in a second. The .435 average. First pitch on the way to Acuna, and it's 1-0. 5 walks and 7 strikeouts. The 1-0 pitch, high and out of the zone, righty-righty matchup here. It's 2-0. So Braves lead at 5-1. If you're just joining us, a 3-run home run in the first by Murphy. That's a 2-0, high and out of the zone ball, 3-0. And just moments ago, Kevin Pillar put one in the seats, a 2-run shot, making it 5-1. The 3-0, they're going to say that's a strike. I don't know about that. It was way off the plate wide. We'll give Acuna another shot at it. The 3-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball is hammered. It's going high. It's going deep. Hold everything. That's a whopper with light tower power, baby. 6-1, your Atlanta Braves. Ronald Acuna Jr. absolutely scuba-dooped that thing over the Coca-Cola sign. And Acuna takes a pause right before third base and does his little shimmy gives the low 5 to Wash as he's rounding towards home plate. Curtis just laid that in there. Went into the upper deck. We'll get the stats here in a second for you. Unbelievable. That'll bring Olson to the plate, and Olson takes the first pitch inside for a ball. It's 1-0. 448 happy feet for Ronald Acuna Jr. The 1-0 pitch swung on, and that ball is hit high and deep into center field, going back just before the track it dies into the glove of Brandon Nimmo, and there's one away. At first look, I thought we were going to get back-to-back-to-backs. So that'll bring Riley to the plate. Riley takes the first pitch off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Austin just below the knees. Called for a low strike. It's 1-1. Austin doesn't like it, but the 1-1 pitch off the plate wide, ball 2-1. Typically in double headers, you're going to get umpires with pretty wide strike zones. The 2-1 pitch swung on, and that ball is grounded over towards third. Easy play for Beatty. He'll fire it over to first, and it's a 5-3 put out in the top of 2. So to clean that up, if you're just joining us, the Atlanta Braves 3-run shot in the first by Murphy, who's coming to the plate now. Harris led the second inning off with a single. Pilar followed that with a 2-run home run, and then Acuna just hit a solo blast. Mets on their second pitcher of the day, and the first pitch to Murphy is off the plate wide. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch popped up, and that should be easy playable. Fair caught by Alonso just past the first base bag, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves put 3 more on the board. We're heading to the bottom of 2 with a 6-1 advantage.
They've given me less than 1 year to turn this place around. Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law.
Don't miss a moment of heart-stopping NFL coverage on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't.
3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly. Montana looking, throwing in the end zone. Right for it.
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 yards for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here on the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance. Here it is.
2 last questions. The combine, what was that experience like for you?
You don't know me, do you?
Huh?
You don't know me, do you? I never went to a combine.
You didn't go to the combine. How about the draft?
I never got drafted.
Then I don't. And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Armchair.
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. And that's marvelous. But you can apply those same 3 criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, New York Mets 6-1 Atlanta. First pitch on the way from Strider to Guillorme. It's a fastball right down Main Street. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup, 99 kicks and deals, and a 97 there on the top shelf. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Strider. On the way, swing and a miss, strike 3. And it's a 3-pitch strikeout, something Strider desperately needed to get things going here in the bottom of the second. As much as we love the strikeout, honestly, what he really needs is a couple of 2 hoppers to first, and let's get out of the inning under 45. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Nemo. Thomas Nito takes the first pitch on the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. Back there on the outer edge. It's 0-2. Nice slider. Just kissed the black. Yorme doesn't like it. Nito doesn't like it. I would say normally a catcher's not going to complain, but he's down 6-1. He's going to complain. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled back out of over the first base dugout, and it's 0-2. Thomas Nito, 268 OPS. The 85-mile-an-hour slider off the plate wide. It's 1-2. Brandon Nimmo stands on deck. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and pops it up. Will that stay in play? It will. Olsen camps underneath it just into foul territory, and there's 2 away. So 2 quick outs is what the doctor ordered. Now, hopefully, Brandon Nimmo, who can be, quite frankly, a pain in the rear of getting a quick at bat, steps to the plate. Brandon led off with a triple and scored. First pitch on the way is a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, swing and a miss. Healthy cut, outer edge. It's 0-1. For you basketball fans, as the 0-1 pitch is just off and high out of the zone, it's 1-1. They're listing Joel Embiid as doubtful for tonight. That's been updated. Game 1 of the Celtics 76ers series. The 1-1 right there at the knees for a strike. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, swing and fouls it straight back. It's 1-2. 98 miles an hour, about letter high. Braves scored 3 in the first, 3 in the second, all via the home run, 3 home runs total. The 1-2 pitch, 99 miles an hour, just misses the outside. It's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch, and on the way, swing and pops it up. That can stay in play. Riley chases it towards the dugout, has to try to make a sliding catch, and cannot come up with it. It bangs up against the railing as you're heading into the dugout. Do it again at 2-2. Really close to the railing in that area where you're worried about the fielder slamming into something. The 2-2 pitch down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's now 3-2. Strider would like to get out of this inning without an extended exertion after that first. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Straight gas coming down the pipe, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. When we come back, the heart of the order, Albies will lead it off for Braves country.
You know what this has to do with? What? The man in the cape. I bet you he is mixed up in this. I don't trust men in capes.
And you can't cast aspersions on someone just because they're wearing a cape. Superman wore a cape. I'll be damned if I'm going to stand here and let you say something bad about him.
All right, Superman's the exception.
Braves Country HD covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Dobbs heaves it. They're bunched up in the end zone. It's tipped up. It's caught. It is caught. Jawan Jennings.
This is starting to things. First quarter at the Gator Bowl in Jacksonville, and Walker takes to the left.
Right up the middle. Touchdown. Delayed reaction, but Tebow got in. Oh, jump pass. How about that? Oh my gosh! That looks like 1955. Holy cow!
Armchair.
SEC! SEC!
Christian Yelich, a single and a run. Very dangerous hitter. The crowd is on their feet. We're down to one strike, Braves country. Cross everything. So many heroes here. Wow! Called third strike. He got caught watching the paint dry, and that's it. The Atlanta Braves will head to the National League Championship Series. They knock out the Milwaukee Brewers, a team that everyone had forgotten about. Everyone had left for dead. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Mets take the field again. Curtis is back out on the mound. He throws the first pitch in the dirt to Ozzie Albies, who struck out his first time up versus Reyes. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Ozzie. Swing, and that ball's lifted high, but not very deep into right field. Underneath it is Marte. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. Home runs by Murphy, Pilar, and then Acuna's absolute moonshot has given the Braves a 6-1 lead. The Mets scored on a triple by Brandon Nimmo. He was driven in later in the inning. First pitch on the way to Rosario is outside for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Rosario. Did he go around? They're going to say he did. That's a 6-1 doubleheader strike call. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Fastball wide and out of the zone. It's 1-2. One-two delivery down below the knees. Good take by Eddie. It's 2-2. He's seeing that pitch much better. Earlier in the year, he was fishing after that pitch down below the knees. Any kind of breaking stuff, he's been spitting on it recently. The 2-2 to Eddie. Swing and a miss. And, just got a piece of it. Foul tip to stay alive. The ball popped out of the glove of Nito. The 2-2 pitch to Eddie. Down below the knees. Good take again. They're definitely trying to get him to chase that, especially with 2 strikes. And it's a full count to Rosario. Rosario gets set, back to work, swing, and pops it up. Let stay in play. Beatty's giving chase over by the third base side and in foul territory. He'll make the catch on the clay. And there's 2 away. So that'll bring Vaughn Grissom to the plate. Grissom 0 for 1 on the day. The first pitch on the way to Vaughn is high and inside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Vaughn. Swing, and that ball is hit hard, but right at second base. Guillorme has it, scoops it, flips it, and it's a 4-3 putout to end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. The Mets will come to the plate. 2, 3, and 4 hitters on the way.
Hi, I'm going to be your waitress because my mother drank.
Pete Rose, a very unforgettable moment took place in All-Star Game history back in 1970 in Cincinnati. And as we run it up here, I wonder if you'd talk about it and describe it.
Well, I'm running third. Hickman got to hit the center, and I start to slide head first right there, but I saw I couldn't be safe because Fossey was blocking the plate, and it was my advantage because he was reaching for the ball, and I happened to hit him at the right time, and I scored the winning run in an extra inning ball game. And I missed 3 games, but unfortunately he separated his shoulder, and played the next month with that, and it sort of ruined his career. But I think you have to try to do anything. I think that was a clean slide because of the way he was positioned at the plate. You're no catcher, you know what I mean? And I didn't try to hurt anybody because he was at my house till 3 in the morning the night before, and I was just trying to be safe playing in Cincinnati.
Thank you, Pete. Back up to you.
Armchair.
Must be sitting on the slider. The Braves standing room only now. Matzik trying to deliver in the biggest moment of his career so far. Runners on second and third, 2 away. The Braves lead by 2. Fastball swung on and missed. Sit down, baby. Matzik comes in and absolutely yaks the whole side.
Because we've been playing it fundamentally the same way for so long, the way that we can find the benchmarks that cross generations and cross decades is to be able to use these statistics as if they were labels. They aren't numbers. 300 hitter is not a number. The 300 hitter is a tag that means something today, as it did in 1930, as it did in 1890. So the statistics become a means by which we can connect to the permanence. I can make that comparison with my father, who could have made it with his father.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 6-1. The first pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Marte swung on and hammered into left field. It's going to be a leadoff single for the Metropolitans. Bottom 3. Fastball just laid right in there, about knee high, but over the plate. So Marte now 1 for 1, second time on. He walked his first time up. That'll bring Francisco Lindor to the plate. Braves 6, Mets 1, bottom 3, nobody out. First pitch to Lindor is down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. From Strider as he flips it up there, right there for a strike. Slider about knee high on the inner cut. It's 1-1. Lindor 1 for 1 with an RBI single and a stolen base back in the first. Switch hitter from the left side. The 1-1. Marte's on the run and a good throw just underneath the tag. Marte steals second. Kind of a difficult pitch. It was another slider that Murphy had to come up and grab. Perfect release, perfect throw. But a good jump and a tough pitch to try to get a runner out on. And running in the scoring position, Marte goes. The 2-1 pitch. Foul back out of play. It's 2-2. 95 miles an hour in the inner part of the plate. The 2-2 from Strider. He rocks and deals. Fastball swung on and fouled down the line, but well out of play. In the left field stands, it's 2-2. Standing on deck, Pete Alonso. So a 2-2 count to Lindor. Marte with a healthy lead off a second. Strider looks back the runner. He kicks and deals, swung on and fouls it down the line. Out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Braves 6, Mets 1. Atlanta came into this game 3 games in front of New York in the standings. The 2-2 taken low for a ball 3. And it's a full count to Lindor. Pete Alonso on deck. Braves lead at 6-1, but we're just in the third inning, so a long way to go in this one. The 3-2 pitch swung on and banged foul towards the first base dugout. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Down below the knees, ball 4. And Strider with another walk. Runners on first and second, nobody out, and Alonso coming to the deck. Coming to the plate. Pete Alonso struck out in the first inning, batting .255, 10 home runs, 25 RBI. Righty-righty matchup. First on the way from Strider's a fastball right there. 95, inner cut, top shelf. It's 0-1. Alonso, dangerous hitter, and one swing here could change this game dramatically. The 0-1 pitch, fastball inside. 96 just misses. It's 1-1. The 1-1 from Strider. He kicks and deals. Slider off the plate. 2-1. That was the pitch that Alonso was swinging at the first at bat. Didn't go after it here. Spencer Strider, now 66 pitches. The 2-1 pitch swing, and that ball's hit high and deep into right field, going back on the track over the wall, and it's a 3-run home run, 6-4 Atlanta. And just like that, we've got ourselves a brand new ball game. Strider fell behind and just gave an easy one up there to Pete Alonso. It was a slider that tried to get him to chase, but this one flattened out and just sat there on the outer edge. Acuna and Harris gave chase near the wall, but no chance to try to steal that one. So you clear the decks again, and the Braves lead by 2 here in the bottom of the third. And the first pitch from Strider is a fastball, top shelf for a strike. It's 0-1. Feels like this is going to be a really high-scoring affair. The 0-1 pitch, swing and fouls it back. It's 0-2. Strider once again struggling in Gotham. Pitched well against the Mets down in Atlanta, but has not pitched well in New York. The 0-2, swing and fouls it off. Do it again at 0-2. It's gone fastball, fastball, fastball to start the at-bat. The 0-2 pitch. Slider inside. Did he go around? They're going to say he did not. That came dangerously close to hitting McNeil. (6-4) your score. The 1-2 pitch. I think he's going to say it hit him. And Strider looks a little confused. They're going to say it hit his foot. Yeah, it hit the instep of his foot. McNeil darn sure wasn't going to get out of the way of it. Looked like his slider. It's about the best place you can get hit with the best pitch you can get hit if you're going to hit by Spencer Strider. So that'll bring Vogelbach to the plate. Vogelbach walked his first time up, and the first pitch is swung on and belted high and not very deep. Harris played it poorly, and the ball's going to drop down for a single. Runner McNeil goes from first to third. was at the end of the bat, and for whatever reason, Harris thought it was going to be much deeper. He went to get on his horse, had to slam on the brakes. By the time he turned around, that ball was dropping in front of him. The left fielder, Pilar, had a much better jump on it. He came a lot closer than Harris did. So a bad jump by Harris puts runners on first and third, nobody out. Grants is going to come back out there to talk to Strider again. Once again, this is a situation where Strider almost has to forget about the runner at third with nobody out and focus on keeping the runner from first and home from getting in. Michael Tonkin is warming up in the bullpen. So you hate to see that this early. But Strider, once again, not pitching well in New York. Already at 73 pitches and nobody out in third. 4 earned runs. The first pitch on the way is a fastball right there at the knees. Taken for a strike by Beatty. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and fouls it down the line. It's 0-2. You almost wonder if the next go around when they play the Mets, if the Braves will try to in New York, if the Braves will try to work it where Strider doesn't pitch. The 0-2 pitch swung on and popped up. Stay in play. Fighting the sun is Riley. He'll make the catch just past third base. So McNeil will have to hold there, and there's one away. So that'll bring Guillorme to the plate. Guillorme, the number 8 hitter. .238 on the year from the left side. Struck out in the second. First pitch from Strider's a fastball swung on and missed 96 miles an hour on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 from Strider. He lets it fly and fastball right there, 95. Taken all the way, it's 0-2. This would be a big strikeout here. Try to keep that runner from third from scoring. Double play depth the infield. The 0-2 pitch just inside. Did not get the benefit of the doubt. It's 1-2. The 1-2 from Spencer. Rocks and deals. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Gas at the top of the zone. And there's 2 away. 96 outer edge. Guillorme slammed the bat. And the way he was taking off his equipment, I think he thought there was 2 outs. Or 3 outs at that point, excuse me. So that'll bring the number 9 hitter, Thomas Nido, to the plate. He takes the first pitch for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Nido 0 for 1 with a foul out in the second. The 0-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's fouled back out of play. Strider now 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. You wonder win, lose, or draw if he will see the 4th inning with the top of the order due up. The 0-2 pitch. Slider just misses off the plate. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Strider kicks and deals. Swing, and that ball's grounded over towards short. Grissom has it, flips it to Ozzie. A 6-4 putout to end the inning. But not before the Mets hang 3 on the board. It's a 2-run game here in the Big Apple.
Hey, this isn't my coffee. Where's my finely ground quinoa blend from Starbucks?
That's it. Daphne put an eggshell and some allspice in it.
Didn't that just dress it up? Let us get something clear. I am not a morning person. I have to ease into my day slowly. First, I have my coffee. Sans eggshells or anything else one tends to pick out of the garbage.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
If there's anything I could change about the league to make it better, probably just all the guys sitting resting. That's the only thing I probably don't like. Just play, man. If you 80%, you got to play. I don't like all the sitting, missing games and stuff. Like these people might have enough money to come to one game. You know what I'm saying? And that might be the game they come to, and then you sitting out. You know what I'm saying? So I take pride in trying to play every game because I don't know. It might be one fan that has never seen me play, and I'm trying to play. So that's the only thing I don't like. Guys just sitting out.
Armchair.
Who is on first? What are you asking me for? I don't know.
When the University of Illinois played Northwestern, Illinois rooters fired blanks into the air. Much more convenient than yelling, the campus paper said, and has a better effect on the visiting team. And when the Princeton Tigers beat Yale, their fans roared right onto the field.
Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 6-4. That's the good news. The bad news is we had a 6-1 lead, and now we need to tack on some more as we've got a long way to go. And it's probably going to be the bullpen most of the rest of the way for Atlanta. The Strider's already up near 85 pitches. Mets bring in their new reliever. Nogasek misses the first pitch out wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup to Michael Harris. Michael Harris swing and a miss. Fastball right down Main Street, 1-1. Steven Nogasek is 28 years old, 6'2", 205 pounds. The 1-1 misses. It's 2-1. Drafted by the Boston Red Sox in 2016, played his college ball at Oregon, made his debut for the Mets in 2019. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and fouls it back out of play. It's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch swung on and grounded over just past the pitcher. Nogasek's going to scoop it up and jog over to first, and it's a leadoff out for Michael Harris and the Atlanta Braves. So that'll bring Kevin Pillar to the plate. Pillar hit a 2-run home run his last time up. Righty-righty matchup, and pitches inside, almost gets Pillar on the arm. He spun out of the way. It's 1-0. The 1-0 from Nogasek. Kicks and deals, swing and pops it up. Will that stay in play? Nito, the catcher's chasing it behind home plate. He'll make the catch. It's quickly 2 away. Braves going quietly here in the top of the 4th. So 2 up, 2 down. Ronald Acuna Jr. will come to the plate. Acuna hit a 448-foot blast in left center field last time up. He takes a hack at the first pitch and fouls it out of play. It's 0-1. Braves would love to pad this lead. Strider has been not Strider-like, and he's got to face the top of the order if he stays in. The 0-1, they're going to say that's a strike on the outer edge. I don't know about that one. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and fouls it back out of play, 95 miles an hour on the outer edge of the zone. We'll do it again at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, fastball misses high, 1-2. You got a 1-2 count to Acuna. Righty-righty matchup. Swing, and that ball's fouled out of play. Good job by Acuna just to stay alive. We'll do it again at 1-2. Look like a slider on the outer edge. May have been a ball, but too close to take with 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball swung on it. That ball is ripped into center field. A diving. Did he make the catch? I'm going to say Brandon Nimmo made the catch. He's looking over his shoulder. I'm wondering if he thinks he made the catch. Looking at the replay. Oh, he did. It was a pretty good catch. The way he was looking and acting, I thought he was the cat with the canary in his mouth. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Bowling's insane! Bowling is crazy time! Bowling? I don't think so, George. You get no rush from bowling. Rush? You want a rush? Drop a ball on your toe, my friend. Talk about a rush. You'll be throbbing. You'll see vision.
At Jewelers Mutual, we're a little obsessed with jewelry. Obsessed like auctioneers with talking fast.
50, we're going to fit so.
Pop stars with auto-tune.
Yeah.
And dentists with asking questions.
So, how did he propose?
After they've put their hands in your mouth.
Great.
Yes, we've made jewelry our obsession for over 100 years. We love it so much, we named our kids Ruby, Amber, and Opal.
Venti soy latte for Opal?
At Jewelers Mutual, we insure jewelry and only jewelry, which is why people who are also obsessed with jewelry trust us with theirs.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
The most popular and most notorious star of the 19th century was Michael Joseph King Kelly, the sure-handed catcher for the Chicago White Stockings. He was so skilled at stealing bases, he once stole 6 in a single game, that he inspired a popular song, Slide, Kelly, Slide. He sometimes cut across the diamond, skipping second altogether when the umpire was not looking. Kelly drank as hard as he competed. Once, A.G. Spaulding put Pinkerton detectives on his trail and accused him of having been in a saloon at 3 a.m. drinking lemonade. Kelly was indignant. It was straight whiskey, he said. I never drank a lemonade at that hour in my life.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch from Strider is called for a strike to Nimmo, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, kicks and deals, fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. Spencer Strider, the 0-2 pitch, fastball misses high. 1-2. Spencer Strider has lined so far 5 hits allowed, 4 earned runs, 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. The 1-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the right field line, but foul, out of play. It's 1-2. The 1-2 from Strider. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Foul tipped into the glove of Murphy. That's strikeout number 6. Change up on the outer edge. Brandon Nimmo was trying to pull that and came out of his shoes and barely got a piece of it, but it stayed in the glove of Murphy. First pitch to Marte misses outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Marte 1 for 1 with a walk. The 1-0 swing, and that ball's banged foul towards the third base dugout, evening up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 from Strider. Swung on, and that ball is going to be drilled into left field, but right at Pilar. Good play by Kevin, and there's 2 away. Hard hit ball. Very similar to the one that he got on with the base hit his first time up. This time that one stayed up just a little bit. That'll bring Francisco Lindor to the plate. Lindor, 1 for 1. The single, a run, an RBI, stolen base. First pitch on the way is swung on and banged foul. Worm burner past first base. Just foul, and it's 0-1. On deck is Pete Alonso. The 0-1 from Strider winds up and lets it fly. Swing and fouls it back. 96 outer edge. It's 0-2. The 0-2 from Strider. Wide stance, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Slider got him, and that's strikeout number 7. We'll head to the top of 5. Braves will grab the bats, the heart of the order coming to the plate.
As you know, Monty, Vaughn's been working on a couple of new pitches, the Eliminator and the Humiliator, to complement his fastball, the Terminator. I heard that. Dynamite drop in, Monty. That broadcast school has really paid off.
Good afternoon. Would you like to try a free sample of our double fudge brownie?
Oh, sure. That's very good. I'll just take one more, just to be sure. Yep, still very good.
Some things never change, like never being able to take just one free sample. And Geico saving folks lots of money on their car insurance.
Is that macadamia nut I taste? You take one more.
Sir.
Yeah, I thought so.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
We got a tie. We need to fix it. We need a tiebreaker.
I agree. Ties are not acceptable in fantasy football. Fantasy football is about proving that you are better than your friends, not equally as good as your friends, okay? It's not communism. We're not coveting Billy Joel cassette tapes and wearing ill-fitting blue jeans.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
This helpful instructional message from the National Association of People Who Have Trouble Walking and Chewing Gum at the same time. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew.
If I could change anything about basketball, it'd be to get rid of the X Games.
Armchair.
Mayhem seemed to follow John McGraw wherever he went. When he got into a fist fight with the opposing third baseman in Boston in 1894, both benches emptied. Fans began brawling. Someone set the stands on fire, and the entire wooden ballpark and 170 neighborhood buildings went up in flames.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead at 6-4. The first pitch on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Nagasek goes back to work. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2 to Matt Olson. Olson asks for time. Home plate umpire Manny Gonzalez grants it. The 0-2 pitch, high and out of the zone. It's 1-2. Braves lead at 6-4, but have not really threatened since that home run by Acuna. The 1-2 pitch swung on and banged on the ground. It's going to be an easy 6-3 putout to start the fifth. So Olson, ground out victim, will give way to Austin Riley. Riley really been scuffling at the plate. The first pitch is a wide strike. I don't know about that one. 95 miles an hour off the edge, way off the edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, high and out of the zone. It's 1-1. On deck is Murphy. In the hole, Ozzie. The 1-1 pitch, swing, and that ball's fouled out of play. It's 1-2. Riley's batting average now down to 248, 5 home runs, a 780 OPS. The 1-2 swing, and that ball's grounded weakly over to short. Lindor has it, flips it over to first. 6-3 put out. There's 2 away. Spencer Strider up near 100 pitches. See if they'll have him go back out there for the fifth. The first pitch on the way to Murphy. It's high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Outer edge. Fastball. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 94-mile-an-hour fastball blew it right by him. And it's 1-2 to Murphy, who had a 3-run home run in the first inning. The 1-2 pitch, high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. The Braves, since the Acuna home run, 2-2 pitch off the plate wide. Ball 3, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch, swing, and fouls it out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Since the home run by Acuna that cleared the bases, it was 3 up and 3 down to end that inning. 3 up and 3 down in the third. 3 up and 3 down in the fourth. And in danger going 3 up and 3 down here with Murphy. The 3-2 pitch, swung on and grounded weakly over to short. Kind of fisted it over there to Lindor. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the Mets have retired the last 12 batters in a row. Looks like Strider's going to go back out there. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I think we should use the manual. I don't need a manual. I need a pair of wire strippers, a hammer, and a beer.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com.
Hey, it's your home, and I need to ask you a few favors. In the kitchen, there's a spider stuck between the window and the screen, and I know it's dead, and technically it's outside, but it's still freaking me out. Can you flick it out or something? Also, just to save some money, and it's super easy, could you bundle your home and car insurance with Geico? Last thing, could you take the holiday decorations down? Yeah, I'm one of those.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
You're not sick tonight, are you? Good. Your tongue's going to be hanging out. Tell him to throw up on his own time.
John McGraw would stay in baseball for more than 40 years and become one of the game's greatest managers. But he never stopped fighting, never stopped savaging umpires, and was always willing to do just about anything to win.
Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Strider will go back out there to the mound. 95 pitches to face Pete Alonso. And there is a, not sure, home plate umpire Manny Gonzalez is calling automatics. Well, I'm not sure what he was trying to signal. But game back on. The first pitch to Alonso is a slider for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into center field. Going back just before the track, making the catch is Michael Harris, the second. He'll make it, and there's one away. So that'll bring Jeff McNeil to the plate. McNeil 0 for 1, hit by a pitch his last time up. The first pitch on the way is a swing and a miss strike. It's 0-1. Spencer Strider trying to get through 5 to qualify for a win possibly. The 0-1 pitch swing, and that ball's fouled out of play. It's 0-2, 97 miles an hour, top shelf. The 0-2 pitch, down below the knees, dangerously close to that foot again. McNeil likes to stick out there to get on base. Strider needs to be careful. It's 1-2. The 1-2 delivery, swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again at 1-2. Welcome in wherever you are in Braves country. Saw some of the ones earlier, seeing Amherst, Virginia as we speak. The 1-2 pitch, swing, and that ball's grounded over towards second. Making the play is Ozzie. He fires it over to first. Easy. They're going to say he's out. Good hustle by McNeil. Kind of an awkward play by Ozzie. It was bang, bang. Check the replay to see if it's something they may want to review. Kind of had a hard time getting it out of his glove, and it looks like he actually, you know what? He did not touch the bag. He missed the bag and then dragged his foot over it. So, yeah, he's out. The little protective thing, little protective gear may have beat him, may have beat the throw, because it came off his leg and hit the bag. But I don't think it was connected to him. First pitch to Vogelbach is fouled back out of play. Strike one. It's 0-1. Strider hitting his stride here. The 0-1 pitch. Slider down below the knees, 0-2. Would have liked to have gotten a much deeper game out of Strider, but if he can get through 5, at least that's something here. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. On deck is Beatty if Vogelbach can extend the inning. The 1-2 pitch. In the dirt. Ball 2. It's 2-2. Braves 6, Mets 4. In a game that saw the Braves jump out 6-1, but have not gotten a base hit since. The 2-2 pitch. Right there, strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry, and that'll end the inning. So a great ending for Strider's performance. He went 5. We'll give you the numbers in a flash.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Nobody's got anything bad to say about Dustin Pedroia. Okay, if he didn't mention Dustin Pedroia, I wouldn't have said a word. But the fact that he mentioned Big Poppy in the steroid era, when you want to bring that clown, that joke of a player up, they broke a great player. Ted Williams was one of the greatest players ever. And the fact that you would bring the fact up that he broke his record after he's pumping steroids in his behind, I don't want to hear about it. Telling Wooten to pick a better Red Sox. You could have picked 10 better Red Sox than Big Poppy.
I like him. I'm a Red Sox fan.
Of course you like him. You like the Gators. You like Aerosmith. There's a lot of things you like that the rest of the world don't. I'm just throwing it out there. Dude looks like a lady. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. I don't know much, but I know one thing. Billy Bills gets to show game ball today.
Armchair.
You think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family maybe, that carries all the way through from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list. We come to things at various times in our lives when we can comprehend them, when we have an interest in them. But we have a child's interest in baseball, in my case from the time I was 5. I can't imagine never having an interest in baseball. So it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another all the way through.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies from Nagasaki, who's back out there again. Pitch misses outside wide. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Ozzie. Top of the zone. They're going to call that a strike. 1-1. Not sure if that was a strike, but home plate Manny Gonzalez may have ordered some DoorDash in between games 1 and 2. The 1-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Major league pop up into center field. Underneath it is Brandon Nimmo. There's one away. Rosario will come to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. Appreciate the kind words from Superman. When Superman gives you a compliment, you got to take that and run. Spencer Strider's day appears to be over. And as the first pitch on the way, a swing and a miss strike, it's 0-1. As Ryan mentioned in the chat, his streak of 9 Ks appears to be over as well. The 0-1 pitch. High and inside. Taken for a ball. It's 1-1. If that is indeed the end for Strider, 5 innings, 8 strikeouts, the 1-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball is hammered high and deep. And it's going to die at the track. I thought that thing was heading towards the McDonald's sign on right. Something knocked it down. Doesn't look like to be a win. He must have just had a lot of topspin on it. And there's 2 away. So Strider, 5 innings, 4 runs, 5 hits, 3 walks, and 8 strikeouts, a home run allowed. First pitch on the way to Grissom is a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Grissom, swing and a miss. Fastball high in the zone. It's 0-2. Braves yet to have a base runner since way back from the Acuna home run with no outs in the second. The 0-2 pitch, swing, and that ball is lasered into right field. A diving attempt by Pete Alonso, but no luck there as Grissom gets a 2-out single to keep things going and get a Braves base runner finally. Hard piece of hitting. Notice since Grissom's come up, he has really started working the right side of the field. They're going to hit the bullpen. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Mets heading to the bullpen, top of the 6th. The Braves lead by 2.
Why would I spend $7 to see a movie that I could watch on TV?
Well, why go to a fine restaurant when you can just stick something in the microwave? Why go to the park and fly a kite when you can just pop a pill?
That's the sound of NyQuil Severe hard at work. NyQuil Severe is the best sleep with a cold medicine. No tossing and turning, just rest and recovery. So you're ready to take on tomorrow. For powerful relief of your worst cold and flu symptoms, try NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The winning run of Ozzie Albies. He got a pretty good jump and flew under the tag, picked the perfect pitch to go on. In Atlanta, a single could win this game. Austin Riley stands at the plate. Peterson is on deck. Here's the swung on, and it is roped down the line. It's going to rattle around, and oh, baby boy, here comes Ozzie Albies. He's going to score. The Braves walk it off in fine fashion. Oh, my word, the first pitch, and it is absolutely scoop-a-doop down the line.
That's so interesting that it would come out 90 feet, that somebody sat down, Mr. Cartwright or whoever, and said, hey, it ought to be 90 feet. It just sounded like a logical number. The fact of the matter is, in retrospect, if it were 88 feet, the game would be very different. Think of the plays at first base. Think of the double plays that wouldn't be completed. If it were 94 feet, we'd be throwing people out all over the place. Batting averages would drop remarkably.
YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Jeff Brigham's coming on, the right-hander with the 1.59 ERA, righty versus lefty matchup as Michael Harris digs into the box, and the first pitch will be delayed a bit as he tries to flip it over to first to keep Rosario close by. We get set again for the first offering from Brigham to Harris, who's 1 for 2. 92-mile-an-hour fastball on the way and outside wide. It's 1-0. Harris singled in the second and scored a run. The 1-0 pitch, high and out of the zone. It's 2-0. All 6 of Atlanta's runs have come via the home run. But if Harris can get one in the gap, Grissom has the speed to score. The 2-0 pitch, high and out of the zone, ball 3, 3-0. On deck, Kevin Pillar. Brigham set to bring it. The 3-0 flips it high and out of the zone. Ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Here in the top of the 6th, now 2 on, 2 out. And Kevin Pillar coming to the plate. If you're just joining us, Pillar mashed one over the left field wall at the time, making it 5-1. That was followed up by the monster home run by Acuna that made it 6-1. Since then, the Mets have been inching closer. First pitch on the way to Pilar is down below the knees. Slider missing out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Pilar, swung on and popped up. That'll bend out of play behind home plate into the stands. It's 1-1. That pitch looked to be a little inside as well. A little surprised that Pilar swung it, a pitch with the rule of thumb that if a guy isn't throwing a strike, you wait till you see a strike before you swing. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And Brigham's one strike away from getting out of the jam. Two on, two out. The 1-2 to Pilar, off the plate wide, ball 2-2-2. To answer your question, Fred, we don't know, but we assume that Strider is done for the day. He's well up over 100 pitches. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, and that ball's grounded, just foul over towards third. Would have been a close play with Beatty playing as far back as he was. Pilar once again swinging at a pitch out of the zone. You got to figure Brigham might try to go there again to try to get him to roll over on one. The 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. Deuces wild. Fastball off the plate wide, and a heck of a throw by Nito down to second base. The tag applied by Guillorme in between his legs. Man, was that close. He just missed getting Grissom. Grissom almost got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, taking a wide lean off the second. Guillorme kind of sneaked in behind him as the Mets infield is in a bit of a shift against the right-hander. So Guillorme is just playing a few feet behind second base. Timeout called by Brigham. So to reset here, you got a full count. Runners on first and second, 2 away. They'll be off at the pitch. Here's the windup. Runners go inside. They're going to call that strike 3, and Pilar does not like it. He might get rung up. He is not happy at all. He's given it to home plate umpire Gonzalez, who's had a very inconsistent strike zone. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
House cat flu is coming, people. The Center for Disease Disinformation predicts with some degree of probability that the house cat flu might spread in the following hypothetical outbreak pattern: mild thirst, occasional hunger, tiredness at night.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball, for the fans, by the fans.
Are you pro or con against the bat flip? Just overall celebration.
I'm right there in the middle. I'm not going to take either side. I'm more against it, I guess. But if a pitcher is going to be out there dancing and running his mouth, and you get a home run off him, I'm completely okay with a bat flip. Screw you, buddy.
Well, I for one want to get a Papelbon jersey because anyone that chokes out Bryce Harper, right? I am Team Papelbon.
Armchair.
I hear these fools on TV talking about defund the police and things like that. We need police reform and prison reform and things like that.
So that notion they keep saying that, I'm like, wait a minute, we just gonna leave, who are black people supposed to call Ghostbusters when we have crime in our neighborhoods?
The local paper did a 50-year anniversary thing, and there was a reprint of a game that he had played in 1892, and it said Watts. His name was Fred Watts, shortstop, and he had 2 hits. And I thought, my grandfather played baseball in 1892. So it's part of existence. It's part of our heritage.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Braves clinging to a 2-run lead, and Dylan Lee will come out of the bullpen. It's about that time to turn back time here on Braves Country Baseball. Dylan Lee comes in with a 1.42 ERA from the left side of the mound, lefty-lefty matchup to start the inning. Beatty takes the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Dylan Lee leans down and delivers just off the plate wide. 1-1. On this date in 1887, nearly 10,000 people at Recreation Park as the 1-1 pitch is right there for a strike, making it 1-2. The Alleghenies played their first game in the National League, defeating the defending league champion Chicago White Stockings 6-2. The 1-2 pitch swing, and that ball's hit high down the left field line, giving chase just out of the reach of Austin Riley. The ball kicks up off of the tarps. We'll do it again at 1-2. The former American Association team, the Alleghenies, who began playing the National League in 1887, will later become known as the Pittsburgh Pirates in 1891. So you got a 1-2 count to Beatty. Lefty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch swung on. That ball is hit hard and deep into right field, and that ball is gone. It's a 1-run game. Brett Beatty hits another home run against the Braves. It's 6-5 Atlanta, and the lead evaporating here in the bottom of the 6th. Dylan Lee laid it there about belt high, and Beatty did not miss it. On this date in 1940, the Brooklyn Dodgers tied the Major League mark for consecutive wins beginning the season as James Tex Carlton no-hit the Reds 3-0. The team's 9th straight win, making them 9-0 since opening day. That would later be broken by the Atlanta Braves in 1982 at 13-0. Tommy Pham comes to the plate, and Pham takes a swing at the first pitch and fouls it back out of play. It's 0-1. Pham coming in for Guillorme. The 0-1 in the dirt. It's 1-1. With McNeil playing left, they'll probably slide McNeil down to second and have Pham stay into left field. The 1-1 swung on and popped up. Will it stay in play? Ben's foul out of play behind home plate. It's 1-2. On this date in 1958, Ted Williams collects his 1,000th extra base hit when he homers off of Ned Garver in the 9th in Boston's 11-4 win against Kansas City at Fenway. The 1-2 pitch down below the knees, 2-2. The Splendid Splinter becomes the 10th major leaguer to accomplish that feat. That was in 1958. The 2-2 down below the knees, ball 3, full count to Tommy Pham. And on this date, 1990, Mark Lemke hits a grounder to second baseman Greg Jeffries, who lobs the ball to David Cone of the Mets. When umpire Charlie Williams gives the safe sign, as the 3-2 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play, it's 3-2. The Mets starter David Cone completely melts down and begins arguing the call. oblivious to the fact that two Braves runners score crossing the plate, and that would be the go-ahead and winning runs. The 3-2 pitch, swing and foul back out of play. We'll do it again. It's 3-2. And that's your turn back time, part 1, on May 1st in Major League Baseball. So a 3-2 pitch off the plate wide, ball 4, and Dylan Lee has given up a homer and walked a batter to start his outing for the day. Thomas Nido will now come to the plate. If you missed the news yesterday, and there is a batter time violation, so this will start off with a strike to start the at-bat. And Nido took too much time getting into the batter's box. So the 0-1 pitch misses outside wide. It's 1-1. The 1-1 from Lee. 1 on, nobody out. Wind up in the pitch and drops down a bunt. It's come back to Lee. His only play is to first. Underhands it to Olsen. Tommy Pham makes it down to second. Tying run in scoring position. But the top of the order coming to bat for the New York Mets. So Dylan Lee versus Brandon Nimmo. The 0-1, the first pitch on the way is foul back out of play. It's 0-1. Like to welcome in the listeners from WQEE 99.1 FM. Braves 6, Mets 5, bottom of the 6th. Runner on second would tie the game for the Mets. The 0-1 right there, first strike, outer edge. It's 0-2. Standing on deck, Starlin Marte. The 0-2 pitch, high and just high over the plate. 91 miles an hour, about letter high, 1-2. If you're just joining us, the Braves jumped out to a 6-1 lead. Then a 3-run home run by Alonso made it 6-4. The 1-2 pitch grounded over towards first. Olsen's got it. He'll step on the pillow, and there's 2 away. On the play, Tommy Pham makes it down to third, so the tying run 90 feet away. In the top of the first, it was a 3-run home run by Murphy to make it 3-0. Mets scored a run in the bottom of the first, making it 3-1. Then the Braves came up. 2-run home run by Pilar and a solo shot by Acuna made it 6-1. In the bottom of the third, Alonso's 3-run home run made it 6-4. The Braves went quietly in innings 3, 4, and 5. They did threaten in the 6th inning, but Pilar was called out on strikes in a controversial play to end the 6th. Murphy went out to buy time, and now Snicker's coming out to make a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Bees! Bees! Bees in the car! Bees everywhere! Save yourself! Your firearms are useless against them!
Holy shnikes, it worked.
Hey, Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long, giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5, and we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on the key.
going to start off with Will Banks. What's your take on the Alabama-West Virginia matchup? What are the keys?
I didn't
That's
know
great insight, man. That's great insight. Everyone else is going, I'm gonna change the channel.
Armchair.
I'm 7-0 this season. You auto-drafted. That's what all the great GMs do. They delegate. You didn't do anything. Yeah, I did. I set the cue.
Without fantasy football, what would friends talk about?
I almost wore shorts today. Oh. I was going to do a sweatshirt shorts combo.
Armchair.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of holding your dad's hand, walking through that dark tunnel, and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead just 6-5 now, with the right-handed bats of Marte and Alonso due up in the next 2 or 3. Colin McHugh comes on to try to save the day. First pitch from McHugh is a cutter, top of the zone, 90 miles an hour on the inner part of the plate, top shelf. It's 0-1. Marte 1 for 2 with a walk, a run, and a stolen base. The 0-1 off the plate, evening up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 delivery from Colin. Swing, and that ball's hammered into right field, going back on the track. Making the catch is Ronald Acuna Jr. And a loud sigh in Braves country. We head to the top of the 7th, clinging to a 1-run lead. Top of the order coming to the plate.
Everybody's attention for 1 minute. Here's something I need to say to everybody. And I am tired of living a lie. I need it to be known. I like fat women, and they like me. Anybody got a problem with that? Big girls need love too, baby.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limited hearing, full stop making lane change signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey there, pal. First draft?
How can you tell?
Look, there's a few things you're going to want to know. Kickers go fast. You're going to take one early. And don't worry about running backs. You can always trade for one later.
Cool, thanks.
And one more thing. It's good to have you here. You're my friend.
Armchair.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Everybody had a team. At Orting, Washington, the Fats took on the Leans. In Kansas, crowds watched the Mother Hubbards, men playing in women's clothing. Under guard at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, Geronimo's Chiricahua Apaches played ball against the U.S. Army and won. At some games, a keg of beer stood just to the side of third base for encouragement. Any man who made it to third was entitled to a dipper full.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Tommy Pham will stay in left field, and McNeil will go to second, excuse me, as Guillorme is out of the game. Ronald Acuna Jr. digs in against Brigham. The 12th pitch on the way from Brigham is a fastball swung on and missed. Top of the zone inside, it's 0-1. Acuna's 2 for 3 with a single, a solo shot, 2 runs scored. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and that ball is hit into right field, giving chase. It's going to get down where the green grass grows. Acuna's around first, and he'll be into second with a leadoff double and maybe some late inning magic for your Atlanta Braves. Marte was giving chase. I thought he was going to make the play. He was closing in on it. Nimmo had a long way to go. So he was trying to back up the play. And a good idea by Nimmo, because if that ball gets to the wall, Acuna's standing on third. So runner on second, nobody out. The batter is Matt Olson. Matt Olson had a single in the first, has been quiet since. First pitch on the way to Matt is a fastball high and outside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Matt. Kicks and deals 2-0. Same pitch, same location, same result. 93 dotting the top of the plate, but well over the plate, about eye high. Braves 6, Mets 5, top of the 7th. Game 1 of a double dip. The 2-0 pitch. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-0. Don't go anywhere during the end of this game. We're going to bring game 2 to you. Bring the pregame show in between. We'll keep it on this same feed. The 3-0 pitch. High and outside. Ball 4. And Brigham has walked Olson. Acuna stands on second. Runners on first and second. This would be a fine time for the rake to heat up. Austin Riley coming to the plate. Mets pitching coach along with Thomas Nito coming out to talk to Brigham. He'll have a righty-righty matchup. Austin Riley been scuffling as of late. He popped out and 2 ground outs, 0 for 3 on the day. We know it doesn't take much for Austin to get back into it, so he could put one in the gap here. Give the Braves some breathing room. First pitch on the way to Austin is a swing and a miss. Slider well out of the zone, and he went fishing for it. It's 0-1. It's one of those pitches where he's decided he's swinging before he ever lets go of it. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that one, that's typical one that Austin typically grabs and pulls, but misses it way too late. It's 0-2. The 0-2 to Riley. Off the plate. Taken for a ball. It's 1-2. Tried to get him to go for that same pitch that he swung it on the first one at. Mets are in a bit of a shift. Acuna, as the 1-2 pitch is swung on and popped up, it's going to be a can of corn back behind short and second. Almost a collision with Nimmo. He turns around and fires it to second. Acuna back in there safely. What I was going to say is before Acuna, as far back as they were playing with Riley, I think he could have easily stolen third. But it's a moot point as Sean Murphy comes to the plate. Murphy 1 for 3 with a home run in the first inning, got things going. First pitch to Murphy is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. On deck, Ozzie Albies. Braves scored 3 in the first, 3 in the second. Been silent since. They did threaten in the 6th and have 2 on here in the 7th. The 0-1 to Sean. Swung on, and that ball is belted high and deep. Going back. Ding dong, that pitch is dead. It is hammered over the left center field wall into the upper deck. And it is 9-5. That's working for me. How about you, Braves country? 3-run shot, 412 happy feet. And the Braves take command of the game once again. Wow, what a hit. Sean Murphy, have yourself a day. Well, the first half of the day. We still got a second game to go. You got to at least have him play DH in game 2. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. I bet Mets fans in that stadium right now are going, who in the hell is this Sean Murphy guy? The 1-0 pitch is taken for a strike high, way high. Ozzie does not like it. And I can't blame him because Ozzie's looking at that as I'm like 4'2", and that pitch was about 5 feet high. There's no way that was a strike. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. So Braves jump out now to a 4-run lead. Still doesn't feel like enough the way the scoring has gone in this game. Still like to get a few more runs of cushion, especially with the doubleheader. You might be able to give a guy or two a break here. The 1-2 pitch grounded over towards second. McNeil backhands it, flips it over to first off his back leg. He makes the play, and it's a 4-3 put out here in the top of the 7th. Eddie Rosario is going to come to the plate. Eddie, who's been hitting well of late, is 0 for 2 on the day, but has put much better at bats on recently. So he'll climb into the box, righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch is swung on and popped up. And as soon as I say that, it's going to be a 1 pitch out. My bad, Eddie. We'll hit the break. It's a 7th inning stretch. The Braves lead it 9-5.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. A 1, a 2, a 3. Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown through every stew. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and be all game.
Casey saw all the game, knew the players by their first name, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. Never come in the same.
All right, we are back. Bottom of the 7th inning. The Braves lead at 9-5. Colin McHugh will go back to work, and the first pitch on the way from Colin to Francisco Lindor misses outside for a ball. It's 1-0. It's about time for those birthdays here on Braves Country Baseball. The 1-0 pitch off the plate wide. No, they're going to call that a strike, a wide strike for 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter right there on the inner part of the plate. It's 1-2. Francisco Lindor asking for time and now getting back to it. So he climbs back into the box. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging it. Just got a piece of that, drags it foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Alonso stands on deck. Happy 63rd birthday to Charlie O'Brien. For you older Braves fans and Mets fans for that matter, he played for the Mets from 91 to 93, was on the 95 World Series championship team for the Atlanta Braves. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and fouls it back out of play. Do it again at 1-2. Played for Atlanta in 94 and 95. Happy 28th birthday to Jose Urquidy. It's the 1-2 pitch just inside off the plate. It's 2-2. Urquidy, 28 years old with a 25-15 record, 3.85 ERA for the Houston Astros. The 2-2 pitch off the plate wide, ball 3-2. Happy 59th birthday to Jose Lean to the Pittsburgh Pirates of the late 80s and early 90s. Second baseman. He was on the field when Sid slid. The 3-2 is going to hit Lindor in the ankle, and that'll send him down to first. One way or the other, he was heading to first because that pitch was nowhere near the zone. Got him right there on the ankle, too. That's a bad place to get hit. No, it wasn't the fastball, but, man, that is right there on the bone. He wears some kind of protective gear, so he may be okay. Seems to be okay jogging down to first. Non-baseball birthdays. Happy 61st birthday to Curtis Martin. New England Patriots and New York Jets running back. Happy 55th to Tim McGraw. First pitch inside to Alonso. That's going to hit Alonso. So now you got runners on first and second. Nobody out. McHugh's out there just plunking everybody, giving free bases away. So there's 2 on. Just got a piece of Alonso's Barry Bonds elbow pad that he wears. So McHugh only has himself to blame here. Has put runners on first and second, nobody out. Murphy's going to go out there to talk to Colin to settle him down a bit. And Jeff McNeil, he was hit by a pitch in the third. So bottom of the 7th, as Murphy went out there to talk to McHugh, he's getting back behind the plate. Runners on first and second, nobody out. A 4-run game. First pitch is swung on. That ball is rifled into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Acuna's got it. Fires it back into the infield. Lindor is going to slam on the brakes at third, but the Mets will now have the tying run come to the plate. So after all that, the lead could be squandered by one swing of the bat. And here comes Vogelback. The righty-lefty matchup, the first pitch on the way is taken for a strike on the outer edge. It's on 1. Vogelback batting .280, 809 OPS. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a walk and a strikeout. The 0-1 down below the knees, it's 1-1. Power threat. He's also a double play waiting to happen. So if they can get one on the ground, they can probably turn 2. The 1-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's grounded over towards Olsen. He's got it. It's going to be a 1. 6. Bad throw by Grissom. An error. Terrible throw. Pulled McHugh off the bag. So they get the 1 out. A run scores, but then the ball gets away. 2 runs will score. Grissom with another error. And I think it's going to beg the question, why did they not put in Adrianza in at defense when they got the 4-run lead? Too late now. I mean, that throw was nowhere near first. Grissom's trying to make his case like he thought that was a terrible throw. First pitch on the way from McHugh to Beatty is outside wide. It's 1-0. So the Braves lead 9-7. Grissom threw the ball up the line, and with McHugh covering first, had to bend backwards to try to make the play. He had no chance of recovering. I think what he's getting at, and I kind of see what he's saying is McNeil slid out of his way and into Grissom, causing the bad throw, I think is what he's saying. And old school baseball, it would have been much to do about nothing. But in today's game, as the 2-1 count to McNeil misses off the plate wide, it's 3-1. So if you look at that replay, the Braves probably should have challenged that, because McNeil came out of the base path. The 3-1 off the plate just kisses the black on the outer edge. It's 3-2. So it was a bad throw by Vaughn, but it's also, you could make the argument that McNeil slid into him. And in today's game, when you go out of your way to slide into the fielder, it would have been an automatic out. So a 3-2 pitch on the way, and Beatty hammers that into center, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Vogelbach goes from first to second. The Mets still have something cooking. You wonder how much longer Snicker's going to leave McHugh out here. Snicker will finally get up and make the change. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I was in the pool! I was in the pool! Bobby Bowden, you're the coach for me. Bobby Bowden, please stay in Tallahassee. Them Gator fans used to joke and clown when Florida State would come to town. But they stopped laughing thanks to Bobby P.
There are quite a few people here whose lives have somewhat changed overnight. They have blown up. They've got brand deals and money just being thrown at them left and right. And with that success, oftentimes they are accused of changing and selling out. And I want to be very clear about the type of person I am and will always be, because if and when that day comes, I want people to know that it has always been my goal to sell out, and you won't be able to talk to me, peasant. Anyway, still don't have a job. Armchair.
That is a Dave & Buster's Power Card. Yes. Now, does your Dave & Buster's card work at any other similar establishments, like, say, TGI Fridays? Mine does not. No, it doesn't. Believe me, I've tried it. Several locations. Okay, well, yeah, because if you recall, I've actually been with you on many of those occasions where you've tried. Right.
By the spring of 1861, there were 62 member clubs in the National Association of Baseball Players. Free blacks in northern cities had established their own teams, and Henry Chadwick was trying to start a baseball club in Richmond, Virginia, when the new season was suddenly interrupted.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, and Jesse Chavez is coming to the mound as the Braves cling to a 2-run lead. You're just joining us. Braves scored 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and 3 in the seventh. Mets have scored 1 in the first, 3 in the third, and 2 here in the seventh with 2 on, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup versus Pham. The first pitch off the plate wide from Chavez, it's 1-0. Chavez started the season out really hot and has not pitched that well since 2 or 3 outings ago. The 1-0 pitch, wide strike called, evening up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 from Chavez off the plate wide. It's 2-1. Notice earlier in the year, Jesse was working really fast. He's kind of slowed down now. I wonder if that's got something to do with the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, and that ball's hit hard in the hole. Play being made by Grissom. He loses his balance, throws it to Riley at third. Riley makes the catch, and there's two away. I don't think there would have been a chance to turn two. So Grissom got the lead runner. Looks like he tripped over. I think he tripped over his own foot. And I don't mean 1 foot over the other. I mean just 1 foot tripped over itself as he was falling backwards into left field. Thankfully, the throw was accurate, and to Riley got Vogelbach, who was taking a stroll through the park from second to third, and there's 2 away. But as deep as that ball was, I don't think there's any way that he would have made a double play. So Mark Kanya comes to the plate, and he takes the first pitch, top of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Kanya is coming in to pinch hit for Nito. So if he stays in, there will be some kind of a double switch. The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. My best guess would be either A, Kanya is just going to come in and pinch hit, and they'll put the catcher position right there, or as the 0-2 pitch off the plate wide, it's 1-2. The other option would be to pull Pham into a double switch with the catcher position. The 1-2 pitch, swing, and that ball's hit high and out of play. Do it again at 1-2. Braves 9, Mets 7, 2 away. Bottom of the 7th. An absolute marathon that has had a lot of scoring and a lot of drama. The 1-2 pitch swing, and that ball's hit over towards first. Mr. Platinum himself, Matt Olson, scoops it, steps on the pillow, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the 8th, try to get some more runs. Grissom, Harris, Pilar coming to the plate.
Hey, does Tay Diggs follow you on Twitter?
No, but Kraft Singles does.
Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten by the Armchair quarterbacks all year long.
Averaging just under 38 on 44 kicks this year. Nice high kick, got a little wind under it, and it runs Howard back. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. One man.
Well, the ball is actually a little short of the 1 yard line now. It is 4th down, the final play, unless they can stick it in the end zone. Andre Johnson, Roscoe Parrish, and Kellen Winslow, and Dorsey under pressure. Throws it! Incomplete! The Buckeyes win!
They went to Hickman, and Penn State, well-timed blitz. LeVar Arrington, the All-America candidate, came across.
Well, it was a great athletic play by LeVar Arrington. As you see, he times his blitz very well, leaves his feet, and hits Hickman in the backfield.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast by the Armchair quarterbacks.
Hey, can I tell you one thing? That's 3 holding penalties on one football team in a quarter and a half. That ain't funny.
Virginia, April 3rd, 1862. It is astonishing how indifferent a person can become to danger. A report of musketry is heard but a very little distance from us. Yet over there on the other side of the road is most of our company playing bat ball. And perhaps in less than half an hour, they may be called to play a ball game of a more serious nature. Frederick Fairfax, 5th Ohio Infantry.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it by 2. It's 9-7. Francisco Alvarez will come in to catch. Tommy Hunter will be the new pitcher. In 8 innings, he has a 7.88 ERA, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. He'll face Grissom to start the inning off. Righty-righty matchup. And the first pitch on the way to Grissom is a swing and a miss strike. It's 0-1. Kenya was benched, so he just came in to pinch hit. Alvarez will take over at Nito at the number 9 slot in the order. The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. Braves 9, Mets 7, top of the 8th. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Good take by Vaughn, and it's 1-2. Tommy Hunter. Been around the league quite a while, 36 years old. 6'3", 250 pounds out of Indianapolis, Indiana. The 1-2 pitch. High. Did he go around? I don't think he did, but they're going to check down the line. They're going to say he did not. It's 2-2. Hunter started his career way back in 2008 with the Texas Rangers. Played with Baltimore, Philadelphia, Tampa Bay. The 2-2 pitch swing and a strike 3 just under the hands of Grissom. And there's one away. So Grissom will go sit down. Michael Harris will take his hacks. Michael Harris from the left side of the plate. He's 1 for 2 with a walk, a run scored. First pitch to Michael is a fastball, outer edge taken for a strike. 94 on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Michael. They set up outside. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 93 outer edge. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled straight back. We'll do it again at 0-2. Standing on deck, Kevin Pillar. Braves 9, Mets 7. Top of the 8th inning. The 0-2 pitch, high and outside. 1-2. The 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Hunter strikes out the first 2 batters. There's 2 outs. In case you might have missed the updates from down in the minors, Rafael Iglesias on Sunday, 1 inning, 12 pitches, 8 strikes, and a strikeout. Pitched a clean inning. First pitch on the way to Pillar is right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. He had the same exact outing on Thursday, a clean inning with 12 pitches, 8 strikes. Thought process is he may be back this week. The 0-1 pitch off the plate wide, 1-1. Maybe as early as the Miami series, but probably not until Baltimore. Nick Anderson warming up in the Braves bullpen. That's the good news, is the 1-1 pitch to Pillar, swing and a miss on the outer edge. It's 1-2. Other good news, Brendan Shoemake, 886 OPS against left-handed pitchers down in the minors this year with 34 at-bats. The bad news, Soroka went to the mound yesterday. No strikeouts, 8 runs allowed and 10 hits. Oof. The 1-2 pitch. Foul back out of play. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. He would have been the heir apparent to possibly make his debut on Friday. So the Braves are going to be down a starter, but after that outing, I don't see them rolling the dice like that. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and Hunter strikes out the side. We head to the bottom of the 8th. The Braves clinging to a 9-7 lead.
All right, those first 2 were high and tight. So what do you think the next one's going to be? Either low and away or in my ear. He's not going to want to load the bases, so look for low and away. But watch out for in your ear.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Honest Ed's Used Cars, where every car we sell is backed by an ironclad guarantee that is so complete and comprehensive that we really don't see any need to put it in writing. And remember Honest Ed's motto, if any used car dealer anywhere in the country says he can sell you the same car cheaper than we will, then he's even a bigger liar than I am. And remember, if you'd like to learn one of life's most valuable secrets, just send $20 to the announcer in care of this station.
Armchair.
For all you beginners out there, chip and putt. Everybody in golf that plays on a professional level can hit a driver. They can hit a 5-iron. They can hit a 6-iron. But it's 125, 150 yards in. That means a lot. Nobody ever talks about it. No guy that wins a golf tournament ever talks about, well, I hit that wedge from out of the rough from 122 yards and knocked it like this, got a gimme or whatever. But golf is all about 150 yards.
Soldiers in both armies played ball whenever and wherever they could, just like boys, one of them remembered.
If there was any transforming incident in the history of baseball, as in the history of this country, it was the Civil War. Play in the 1840s and 50s was not for the middle class. It was not for the working class. It was reserved for so-called gentlemen. Play became democratic when it became portable. It became a people's game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 9-7. A wild affair, and they'll try to get the last 6 out, beginning with Nick Anderson. Comes in with 11 2/3 innings pitched so far this year, a 3.86 ERA, 16 strikeouts in those 11 2/3, 1 walk allowed. The first pitch on the way from Anderson is a fastball swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. Top of the Mets order, Brandon Nimmo at the plate. On deck, Marte and then Lindor. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and fouls it back out of play. It's 0-2. Nimmo tripled in the first and scored a run. The 0-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. 1-2. Sun's really coming out now as the 1-2 pitch. Right there. Got him. Strike 3. Nimmo's knees were buckled. And there's one away. He didn't even argue. He was cussing, but he was cussing himself for not offering at that. That one surprised me as well. I thought he was going to come in with the hard stuff. Just put a teardrop there at the knee, and there's one away. That'll bring Marte to the plate. Marte's been a lot to handle today. First pitch to Marte is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball swung on and fouled back out of play, 95 miles an hour. Off the top shelf, it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. We'll do it again at 0-2. 95-95 after starting him out. With that curveball at the knees, the 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled back again. So after starting with that 80-mile-an-hour curveball at the knees, it's been 3 fastballs top of the zone, back to back to back at 95 miles an hour. See what he dials up here. The 0-2. Curveball just misses inside. It's 1-2. On deck, Francisco Lindor. Pete Alonso's in the hole. The 1-2. Got him! Curveball, strike 3. About letter high, just at the top of the zone. Just like Nemo couldn't pull the trigger. It's absolutely buckled on that one. Good frame by Murphy as well. And there's 2 away. So the first pitch on the way to Lindor is fouled off out of play, and it's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. The 0-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Be a can of corn in the infield. Who wants it? Oh, Lord, they're going to trust Grissom. He will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. Acuna, Olsen, Riley coming to the plate.
You're a cop, huh?
No, what I am, Sonny, is about 50 pounds heavier and one hell of a lot meaner, so you better straighten up your act. I don't think I like it.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Fatigue makes cowards of us all. You can't play fatigued. Therefore, it's up to you to be in prime physical condition. I can't put you in physical condition. I can start you. You've got to keep yourself in prime physical condition because a fatigued player is a coward. He can't go 100%.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, it makes you, I'm 81, but I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any man. It brings you back.
You got the winning run on second base. You've got 3 very good outfielders ready to deploy their arms. A very good base runner in Dansby Swanson, one of the best closers to ever do it in the postseason on the hill. And Eddie Rosario, who is 3 for 4, he stands at the plate. And you can't pitch around him because Freddie Freeman, though he's been a little cold, stands on deck. So let's do it. Here's the first pitch from Jansen. He does that little shimmy on the mound, winds up, and the first pitch is swung on, and it is rifle neck up the middle. It's going to score. It's going to Dansby Swanson's going to come around. It came off the glove. The Braves win. The Braves win. The Braves win. Welcome back, Braves country. First pitch off the plate wide from Hunter to Acuna for a ball. It's 1-0. Hunter back out there for his second inning of work. Threw 15 pitches in this first inning. The 1-0 off the plate wide, 2-0. Braves would love an insurance run here. The 2-0 on the way, swung on and hit high, but not very deep. Bending and making the catch. Oh, barely making the catch. Marte out and right. Wouldn't quite call it a sliding catch. It was more of like it was almost like the way a toddler sits down, but he did hold on. think he was afraid McNeil was going to slam into him. I feel like McNeil might have called for it. Then at the last minute, McNeil kind of juked him the way a linebacker gets juked by a running back. Marte giving him a look like, what in the world are you doing to me? First pitch on the way to Olsen from Hunter is taken outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Olsen 1 for 3. He's yet to hit one deep. About that time, Maddie. As the 1-0 misses high, it's 1-1. Wild game number 1. We'll bring game number 2 to you as well. The 1-1 pitch. Called for a high strike. 1-2. On deck is Austin Riley. The 1-2 to Olsen. Swing and a miss, strike 3. There's 2 away. Bad news is Hunter's looked really good. The good news is with this being a doubleheader, seriously doubt we see him in game number 2 with his second inning of work. So, of course, the Braves will have their own headache to deal with trying to figure out how they're going to get through a second game. First pitch on the way to Riley is called for a strike about belt high on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Riley 0 for 4. Takes a hack at the 0-1 pitch and misses. It's 0-2. Pete Alonso in the heart of the Mets lineup due up in the bottom of the 9th. The 0-2 pitch swung on and a dribbler back up to the mound. Hunter's got it, flips it to first, and it's a quick 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 9th. Braves lead by 2. Alonso, McNeil, and Vogelbach coming to the plate.
I'm going to let you guys do what you guys got to do. Don't worry about me. I'm just going to go home, make a little macaroni and cheese, seal the window, and turn on the gas.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Yeah, man, I gotta get my money. I'm not playing unless I get mine.
Armchair.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Is that Shakespeare?
Nope, it's Geico.
Yeah, that's Shakespeare from one of his unpublished works. Oh, it be not for awakening. Nay, giveth thou the berries. For 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Nope, it's from Geico, because they help save people money.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Geico got it from Shakespeare.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
We were playing ball between the lines near Alexandria, Texas, when suddenly there came a scattering fire of which the 3 outfielders caught the brunt. The center field was hit and was captured. The left and right field managed to get back into our lines. The rebel attack was repelled without serious difficulty, but we had lost not only our center field, but the only baseball in Alexandria, Texas.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Cross everything. AJ Minter's back out there to try to close one down. We know he has struggled his last few times out. Braves are going to go back to him. I was wondering if they were going to hold off to the second game with AJ and have Nick try to go out there for 2 innings, but instead they're going to send Minter out there to try to get Alonso, McNeil, and Vogelbach. 2 lefties, but Alonso with 1 swing can make this a 1-run game. First pitch on the way from Minter is high and inside. It's 1-0. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. The 1-0 pitch from Minter. Set up inside, swing and foul back out of play. It's 1-1. If you're just joining us, Pete Alonso 1 for 3 with a 3-run home run back in the second inning. The 1-1 high and inside. It's 2-1. So fastball. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and fouls it back out of play. It's 2-2. Yes, we will bring game number 2 to you right here on this same stream. We're not going anywhere. Do a post-game, pre-game show in between. They're supposed to start game 2 fairly quickly. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And A.J. Minter got the baddest dude in their lineup out. And it's a 2-run game with 1 away. It's typically about a half hour in between games when they word it the way they did. They said it was going to be a doubleheader back-to-back games. So they'll give them like 30 minutes to basically go in and get them something to eat or drink or whatever and get back at it. First pitch on the way to McNeil is fouled out of play. Right over the plate there, it's 0-1. So we'll be right here on Braves Country HD and WQEE 99.1 FM, Metro Atlanta. We will bring you game number 2 as well. The 0-1. Check swing, fouls back out of play. It's 0-2. Braves 9, Mets 7. The 0-2 pitch. Oh, just down below the knees. Thank you, Lane. Much appreciated. You got a 1-2 count from AJ. They set up outside. Murphy sets up outside. The 1-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball's banged foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Vogelbach would be next. We'll see if they may go to the bench with it being a lefty-lefty matchup. They do have Escobar on the bench still that they have not burned, so that could be who they may go to. If McNeil were to get on, they may wait to use that, but I'd say he's probably going to go next. The 1-2 pitch from Minter. Swing, and that ball is going to be soft liner to Mr. Grissom. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 away. Kind of a, check swing, soft liner. So Escobar will come to the plate, and there's now 2 away. Escobar, I would say probably going to get the start in the next game. He's batting .158, 2 home runs, 8 RBI, but he does have pop in his bat. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss, 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. AJ could really use a 3-up, 3-down save, couldn't he? Even though we know Iglesias is going to get that closer role, just give him some confidence going forward. The 0-1 from AJ, fastball inside, 1-1, 96. Yeah, that velocity's there. All of his fastballs have been right in that 96-mile-an-hour range. Got one up to 97 earlier. The 1-1. Swing and fouled back out of play. 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-2. Mets are down to their last strike. Braves trying to close out game 1 of a twin bill in the National League East. Get that all-important first win in a doubleheader. The 1-2 pitch swung on, and that ball is belted high and deep into left field, going back on the track over the wall, and it's a solo shot in a 1-run game. Unbelievable. A.J. Minter gives up another home run. Thankfully, the Braves still cling to that 1-run lead, but Beatty is coming to the plate. Brett Beatty, who hit a home run in the 6th inning, represents the tying run. That was a towering shot, went over the left field wall. Well over the wall. So 9-8 your score now. First pitch on the way is a strike there at about letter high. Lefty-lefty matchup. It's 0-1. The 0-1 as Murphy sets up off the plate. Swing and a miss. Change the pace with the cutter, and it's 0-2. A.J. Minter trying to get that all-important final strike. The 0-2 pitch, they set up outside again. Here's the delivery. Swung on that ball. It's hammered into right field. And it's an Atom ball. Atom ball. Atom boy. We got the win. An L9 if you're scoring in your scorebook. One of those balls where Acuna didn't have to move much. It was hard hit, but he was right there. And the Braves will celebrate briefly. And we'll take a very quick break. Real quick, do want to recap because we don't really have time to talk about Game 1 because Game 2's on the way. We're going to talk about that during the break. And real quick on the recap, the Atlanta Braves win this game 9-8. 9 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, which led to one of the runs. Mets, 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Time of the game, right at 3 hours. Looks like it's 2 hours and 58 happy minutes. The win is going to go to Spencer Strider as he will improve to 4-0 on the year. 5 innings, 8 Ks, 3 walks, 4 earned runs. A.J. Minter gets the save. Reyes with the loss. Home runs by Pilar. Murphy had 2. And Ronald Acuna Jr. RBIs, 2 from Pilar, 6 by Murphy, 1 by Acuna. Braves were 2 for 5 in runners in scoring position. And they're saying it was a sold-out crowd. Technically, 2 hours and 53 minutes is what they're giving it. Oh, that's right. I was thinking it started at 1:05. It started at 1:10. So 2 hours and 53 minutes is your time of the game. Game 2 coming your way very shortly. We're going to step aside for a second and then talk about game number 2. Charlie Morton and Tyler Miguel. Let's go get them. We'll be back in a flash. We're going to keep this same stream up and stay right here on 99.1 FM as well. All right, Braves country. We got ourselves a W and a 4-game lead in the National League East.
How do 3 men in their 30s not have $800 between them?
The economy is in shambles. Taking
the NASDAQ
marketplace right now.
Dow Jones. Stop talking fine.
That's the sound of NyQuil Severe hard at work. NyQuil Severe is the best sleep with a cold medicine. No tossing and turning, just rest and recovery. So you're ready to take on tomorrow. For powerful relief of your worst cold and flu symptoms, try NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Take the scenic route in the new Hyundai Santa Fe, the family SUV with available H-Track all-wheel drive to help you travel way off the beaten path. Find new adventures together in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Touch 'em all, Joe! You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life!
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Lager, the beer that brought the forest down.
I drive an exotic imported sports car. I eat exotic foreign food like frankfurters and pizza. But when it comes to numbing my mind, I'm a patriot. I drink the beer that brought the forest down. I'm a lager man. And with the new 80-bottle Trump pack, you've got enough for the evening. Hey, it's happy hour somewhere.
Lager brings out the patriot in you.
You're in Braves country.
All right. Time to get you set for game number 2 here. Braves and Mets. Put game 1 in our rear view, and let's go ahead and dive into game number 2 as Atlanta Braves, second part of a doubleheader against these Mets, and it's going to be Charlie Morton going to the mound for the Braves, Tyler McGill going to the mound for the New York Mets. If you look at these pitchers, I'd say that's got a lot to do with who's going to win this game. Tyler McGill, we've seen him a few times, and he coming into today, he has a 3.96 ERA, 3-1. Big kid, 6'7", 230, out of Long Beach, California. And you look at what he's done so far this year, which I really think that's what you have to do, is you have to focus on what they've done so far this year. You can't always go by years in the past. McGill, there have been times, where he has gone out there and looked phenomenal. And there's other times in his career where it's a bit of a head scratching moment, and the Mets organization isn't sure if he's going to take that next step. But this year he's looked pretty good. Now, his first outing was a 5-inning game that he pitched. I believe that was the second game of the season, Saturday, April 1st. I'm pretty sure that the Mets were off the day before, just like the Braves and most of major leagues were. And he went 5 innings, gave up 2 earned runs to Miami. That game was in Miami. 7 strikeouts, just 2 walks. And the Mets got the win 8-2 that day. The next time out, he was against Miami again. This time it was in New York. And remember something, for whatever reason, even though the Marlins tend to give the Braves really tough battles, and the Braves normally come out on top, and we'll look ahead to that series here in a second, but the Mets tend to have their way with the Marlins. It's kind of like the way the Braves have their way with the Nationals, but the Mets tend to scuffle. Some of these things you can't explain why certain teams are dominant against others and not dominant against teams you would think they would be. But the second outing, McGill went out 6 innings, no earned runs, and realized that was the second time the Marlins had seen him in a week. He struck out 3, so he didn't quite have the strikeout stuff, but he went out there and shut him out. Then he goes up against San Diego. That game was in New York. 5 innings, 2 earned runs, 3 strikeouts. Mets got the win there too. So McGill was rolling pretty well, and then he ran into the Dodgers out in LA. And that was 5-inning appearance, 3 earned runs, gave up 2 bombs, and they lost the game 5-0, didn't get any run support. You can't necessarily say that was a terrible outing, but it's not a good outing when you go 5 and give up 3. You go 6 and give up 3, they call it a quality start, and it's basically looked upon as, you gave your team a puncher's chance. 5 and 3 is a little below the bar. So then we head to the game after that, and that was not yesterday, but the previous Sunday. That game was in San Francisco, and the Giants got to him. McGill went 4 innings, 4 earned runs, gave up a home run again, and his strikeouts have been down since that first outing. The first outing, he had the 7 strikeouts. After that, it's been 3, 4, 2. And the Braves are a team that they do strike out quite a bit. Hopefully the Braves can keep that down. If you get that ball in play, you give yourself a much better chance of getting the W. So there you have McGill, his last, and I always like to look at a pitcher's last 3 outings. To me, that's a good litmus test. So his last 3 outings, and especially because they're against 3 different opponents, 2 pretty good opponents in the Dodgers and the Padres. The Giants have yet to really hit their stride, so I can't put them in that category quite yet. But he's gone 14 innings and given up 9 earned runs. That's not great. It's not awful. You're not ready to send him back down, but that's not great. So he's a guy that the Braves should be able to get to. And basically, if you take away his 2 outings versus the Miami Marlins, he's a pretty average pitcher. And we know that the Miami Marlins have one of the more anemic offenses in all of baseball. So then you head over to Charlie Morton and what he's been doing. And Charlie Morton, 39 years old now, but that 6'5", 215-pound right-hander out of Flemington, New Jersey. So he's actually pitching not too far from where he's from. You'd think he would get a lot of family his way today. He's pitching pretty darn good. He's got a 2.76 ERA, 26 strikeouts, and more on that in a second. But he has continually gotten better his last 3 outings. He started off slow. If you remember that first game that he pitched in St. Louis, the Braves got the win, and Charlie got the win, but 5 innings, 3 earned runs, 1 strikeout. That was the big one to me, and that one concerned the hell out of me. When I first saw that, the 1 strikeout concerned me, because all I could think of at the time was, has he lost his stuff? Because last year, Charlie Morton was one of the highest strikeout pitchers in all of baseball. And he goes out the first game against the St. Louis squad, who looks, St. Louis does a good job of putting the ball in play and not striking out. But you expect Charlie to have more than 1 strikeout. Well, he goes out there for 5. It was actually 5 1/3 with 1 strikeout. That was alarming. And he gave up 9 hits. And that really concerns you. And when you have a 2-to-1 walk to strikeout ratio, you're not happy with that either. He walked the 2 that day. He comes back out the next game against San Diego and pitched better. I still don't feel like that he was really pitching that well. He pitched okay. The Braves lost that game, and he took the loss. But he went 5 innings, 2 earned runs. Not terrible. But that was right about the time that we got hit with some injury news, and Braves just didn't score. They didn't score. So not a terrible outing, and he did have the 6 strikeouts. Now you hated to see the 3 walks, and 2 of those turned into runs, but the 6 strikeouts in today's game felt a little more Charlie Morton-like. When he went back out on the mound that Friday night in Kansas City, we talked about it at the time, but to me, that was a litmus test game for him, because if he couldn't go out and put up good numbers against Kansas City, I was going to be very concerned going forward. Well, he did. 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts. He got the win. Braves' offense exploded that day, so it was never in question. They won like 10-3, I believe what the score was. And then he went back out against San Diego the next time out, which was the Wednesday getaway game, the day game. And that one, I thought he pitched phenomenal. He gave up the 1 home run to Juan Soto. We know Soto is one of the more talented players in baseball. He gave up the 1 home run, only 5 hits in the 6 innings, struck out 5. I'd still like to see his walk rate go down a little bit. He walked 3 in that game. So he's gone 2-3, 2-3. And then his last outing against Miami, he walked 2. So if you go by trends, he's due to walk 3 today. And you don't want to give free passes to the Mets, because they already work your count to their favor. And the last thing you want to do is put the Mets in a position where they're getting free base runners because they don't hit a lot of home runs typically. They usually try to move guys from first to third, hit them in the gap and hit them where they ain't. And if you're putting free base runners on the paths, you're adding to the problem. It's bad enough if a team is a home run hitting team, but usually those are the teams that you can get into the double plays, that you can get into the strikeouts. You can work around a walk here or there. You don't like it, but you can work around it. The Mets do a very good job of working the count, and they will work the count against Charlie. Charlie's going to have to be aggressive and make these guys go out there and have to swing the bat early in the count. The Mets' typical approach is wait for that first strike and then begin your at bat. Remember, this is the same Buck Showalter that helped build the Yankees that won all those championships. They fired him, which was a little ridiculous, but they fired him before the Yankees actually won the World Series back in the early 90s. But that team was heading towards greatness when they fired him and brought in Joe Torre. And the work the count mentality, that started with Buck Showalter. If you remember all those great Yankees teams in the 90s, yes, they had good pitching. Very good starting pitching. An excellent bullpen. But one of the things that they did best, that I still think they're probably the best team that I ever saw do this on a consistent basis, year in, year out, we'll say a 4 or 5 year span, 3 year span even, is they worked the count. They got deep into your starting pitcher's pitch count, because at the time, that was the very beginning of people really paying attention to pitch counts. And they really started becoming very monitored, those pitch counts. And a lot of it had to do with the fact that that was around the time period we really started seeing Tommy John surgeries and other injuries pop up. Well, teams started wanting to monitor their higher paid pitchers, and they want to keep them, for whatever reason, they picked the number 100, and that's what the Mets are doing now, and that's what the Yankees did then, is just eat the pitches. You can counteract that by going out there and getting an early count on them. Get that first pitch strike. Once they get the first pitch strike, even the most disciplined of batters, they don't really want you to go out there and get a free second strike. And once you do have that second strike, you then have, at that point, you have them off balance. You have them on the run. But Charlie Morton's last time out, another great outing. 7 innings pitched, 1 earned run. Once again, it was a home run. I believe that was the Jazz Chisholm home run. And 2 walks, but 9 strikeouts. It's pretty good. Now, granted, when we played San Diego, they were scuffling a little bit. The Miami Marlins don't have one of the more powerful offenses in baseball, but neither do the Mets. And I think it's very comparable that you can get a Mets type of, or a Miami Marlins type of result from the Mets today. I could see Charlie going 6 or 7. 7 might be pushing it, but I could see him going 6 strong. Definitely would expect him to go out there and give us a quality start. But 6 innings, 2 earned runs, I'll take that all day long, because Tyler McGill, the Braves will get to him. And with the Mets just coming off a bullpen game, there's going to be some opportunities that if you can get to McGill early and often, they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Because if they really want to beat the Braves in the second game, they're not going to mortgage their entire team for 1 win in the loss column or 1 game in the loss column. So the Braves obviously have to go out there and put pressure on the Mets pitching today in that second game. Take advantage of the fact that you got the doubleheader. And take advantage of the fact that you realistically have had the best 2 pitchers going in this doubleheader. You don't always get that. How many times have we had doubleheaders in the last few years where we might have a Charlie Morton or a Spencer Strider going in game one, and game two is either a bullpen game where Jesse Chavez is going out there expected to pitch 2 or 3 innings, or it's a game where you're bringing some kid up. That's not the issue today. The issue we're going to have is later in the week, Friday versus the Orioles, because Morton and Strider are going on the same day. The question is going to be who pitches in that Friday game, and it's probably going to be a bullpen game. You probably could have talked me into Soroka until what we saw yesterday, and then you don't want to overreact. He got bombed down on the farm. Mike Soroka yesterday gave up 10 hits, 8 runs allowed in AAA. No strikeouts through about, I want to say 70 pitches. No strikeouts, which he's never been a big strikeout pitcher. But no strikeouts, 10 hits allowed, and then, of course, the big one, 8 runs came across the board. And that Baltimore offense is pretty good. So I don't think that's where you want to put Soroka. It'll be interesting to see how they navigate that on Friday. This is assuming we don't get another rain out between now and then. You won't get one down in Miami because Miami has the retractable roof. So the only way you would have any kind of saving grace is if the Friday game gets rained out. But everything points to a bullpen game on this coming Friday against Baltimore. As far as today's game goes, if we can get another victory, I think we'll feel really good about ourselves leaving Gotham. And then a quick look into the series against the Marlins. Tomorrow is going to be another tough matchup with the Marlins. It's Elder versus Alcantara. The Braves got to Alcantara at the end, but remember, he was pitching pretty well until about the 5th inning. We saw him last. And Alcantara's coming off of a Cy Young. You kind of expect him to get everything right in the very near future. That's going to be a tough matchup. The Wednesday game, it's Kyle Wright versus Garrett. You got to give the nod to Atlanta in that one. And then the Thursday game, obviously, Max Fried versus Luzardo. That should be a low-scoring affair. We're going to bring all 3 games of that series to you. Tuesday's game is 6:40. Wednesday's game is 6:40. And then the Thursday game is a late afternoon 4:10. So all 3 games will be coming your way. And then the plan is for Friday night, come back home to Atlanta, and 7:20 Truist Park will have that game as well. We're bringing every game to you this week, weather permitting, except for Saturday. Saturday is a night game, and it's also going to be on the big channel of Fox, the Rabbit Ears. So we decided to do, as opposed to the typical Saturday game for folks, we went ahead and decided to do the Sunday game because that one's going to be on another one of those streaming services that you have to pay for, and a lot of folks don't want to do that. So we're going to bring you that game, and that's an early start, 11:35 on Sunday. As it sits right now, it looks like Strider will be Saturday night and Morton will be Sunday. They'll give the guy that pitched a little later in the day an extra day, but they could still change that because you're still talking about the same amount of rest. And if they decide that one or the other needs to have an extra day of rest, you never know how that plays out. But really tough stretch coming here. After we go to Miami, we got Baltimore, who's been playing pretty good baseball. And then next week, we've got the Red Sox in town for 2, and we all know that they're scrappy. And then after that series, it's going to be we'll have that Thursday off, and then we'll welcome in the Toronto Blue Jays. And it looks like we're going to bring you all 3 games of the Blue Jays series mentioned it earlier in the broadcast earlier today, but we got something special set up for Mother's Day, the 1:37 first pitch in the Rogers Center in Toronto. Some of y'all have probably heard clips before. My mom grew up a big baseball fan. She grew up in Brooklyn, and her dad were Dodger fans. And one of the reasons why I became such a big baseball fan in general. And so on Mother's Day, I thought it would be neat for her to come in and sit here with me in the booth, and we do the game. I'll still bring the game to you play by play, pitch by pitch. But in the meantime, in between pitches, we're just going to take a trip down memory lane and talk to her about why she's such a big baseball fan and some of her memories growing up seeing those great Brooklyn Dodger teams in the 1940s. So I think that'll be pretty cool. We did this one other time that she came in the studio. It wasn't during a game. It was during one of our shows, and got a really good response. Folks really enjoyed it, and we look forward to that one. And then in May, after the Miami game on Wednesday, after that, the next 3 Wednesdays, Tones will be with us in the booth to help out with Braves Country Baseball on Wednesdays. And we look forward to that as well. That'll be starting on May 10th, where we play the Red Sox, and he'll be here on Wednesdays. So got a lot of things that we're trying to get set up for you. So let's go ahead and take a step away, get ready for first pitch. Braves Mets game 2. Let's get a W, Braves country. All right, who's ready for first pitch? You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Maerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have, and the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch 'em all, Joe! You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life!
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive, let's see it. 1 run is in. Here comes Brave. He's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last stars gleaming, boots what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets went their bombs bursting in air. It proved through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Play ball! Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. We are live, and the scene is Citi Field in the Big Apple, where we're set to bring you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Your home plate umpire for today's action will be Junior Valentine, first base umpire Adrian Johnson, second base Quinn Wilcott, and Ryan Wills will be manning third. The lineup which was just released moments ago, we're going to go ahead and get into it real quick and then take a very quick break so I can get it all jotted down and get ready for first pitch. Ronald Acuna Jr. is going to be leading off, batting .363 and playing right field. Olson batting second, playing first. Austin Riley batting third, playing third. Sean Murphy's going to be the designated hitter and batting fourth once again. Eddie Rosario will be in left field and batting fifth. Ozzie Albies batting sixth and playing second base. Sam Hilliard will be in center field and batting seventh. Adrianza is your shortstop and batting eighth. And Chadwick Tromp is behind the plate for the New York Mets. Nimmo will be batting leadoff and playing center field. It'll be Marte in right and batting second. Third, shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Pete Alonso batting cleanup and playing first base. McNeil is the number 5 hitter and playing second. Dan Vogelbach is the designated hitter. Kanya, as he pronounces it, Mark Kanya is batting seventh and playing left, and Brett Beatty is the third baseman batting eighth. Alvarez is behind the plate. Your starting pitchers for tonight: McGill for the Mets, 3-1 with a 3.96 ERA, 1.4 WHIP. Charlie Morton, 3-2 with a 2.76 ERA and a 1.4 WHIP. We are going to take a very brief break, and when we come back, it'll be first pitch for Braves Country Baseball. Keep it locked in here on 99.1 FM The Key and Braves Country HD, YouTube.com.
I was going to Columbia, for Christ's sakes. Wants to be some kind of a professional woman, like you.
A psychiatrist?
And I have to listen to guys like me whine all day.
Here's payoff pitch, and swing on and miss. Strike 3. Yak 'em. We're 1 out away, Braves Country, from a trip to the World Series. Whatever superstition you got, do it. The entire city of Atlanta, the entire South is standing on their feet, trying to will the Braves into the World Series. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and swung on and ripped over to Dansby Swanson. Dansby's got it. He fires over first. Baby, sound the trumpets. Do the chop through the streets. Your Atlanta Braves are headed to the 2021 World Series. Oh, baby. We have not been into the World Series in 22 years. But come Tuesday night in Houston, we'll have first pitch. Go dance in the streets, baby.
Have you ever protested anything?
Sure, every time I get thrown out of the pub.
By the end of the Civil War, baseball was the national pastime, North and South, West as well as East. Soldiers took the game home with them, and it grew.
It's our game. That's the chief fact in connection with it. America's game. As the snap, go, fling of the American atmosphere. It belongs as much to our institutions, fits into them as significantly as our Constitution's laws, is just as important in the sum total of our historic life. Walt Whitman.
Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Braves Country Baseball, for the fans, by the fans.
It's the best in sports and entertainment, and get locked in and locked down with Rhino Radio Penitentiary, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. with your host, me, Ryan O'Neill, each and every morning, right here with the best in sports and entertainment, all the way from professional sports to college sports to River Dragons hockey and everything in between, including some of the very best local and national guests. It's the Rhino Radio Penitentiary, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Monday through Fridays, right here on 99.1 FM WQEE.
We are back, and game number 2 is about to begin. First pitch in just moments. And got me a drink of water and ready to do this again. How about y'all? Braves won. First game, in case you missed it, the Braves win 9-8. And I looked at the weather in New York, and it's interesting. They need to get this game in and get it going, because around 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight, they're expecting another front to come in. So let's get out of town and get the heck out of Dodge and get down to Miami under the roof, and let's go. You pretty much have, if you weren't paying attention to the starting lineups that we did a second ago, as I'm sure a lot of folks have taken a break as well, the biggest difference is Trump is behind the plate. Murphy will be the designated hitter. So our top 4 did not change. Rosario is going to be hitting 5th and Ozzie 6th. And Hilliard will be in center field, not Michael Harris. He's going to take the seat, obviously coming off that injury. And then Adrian's is going to get an opportunity to play shortstop. And so what we gain there is, I think, a much more dependable glove, at shortstop. But at the same token, we are probably looking at a much weaker bat, although Grissom really didn't do anything in the first game. Adrianza has yet to get a base hit. In fact, Adrianza has not gotten a hit for the Atlanta Braves in quite some time. Remember when he went 0 for 20 in the 2021 season? So anyways, maybe he'll get into one. Maybe he'll get on base, because if he can get on base, his speed is there. So we're hoping for a much better outcome. But if nothing else, you might be able to dodge a few of the errors and whatnot. They were supposed to come on at 4:40, but it looks like it's a bit of a delay. So they will be getting going here quickly. I'm going to go ahead and take a really quick break, step aside and get a couple more notes jotted down. And if they do pop on, we'll just kill the break instantly. We will be back in a flash. 4:40 was supposed to be first pitch, but they have yet to begin.
Are you an adult?
Yeah.
And you went out last night?
Yeah.
Introducing a hangover.
What's that?
Surprise, idiot. You went out and actually had fun last night, but your body is here to remind you that's not allowed. With a hangover, you can. Have a light breakfast to soothe your tummy. See if drinking more will help. And finally start your day at 6 p.m.
I went out last night for casual drinks with a friend, and now I can't even form a coherent thought.
Try it today.
Hey, sports fans. Weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern. Drive time on WQEE. Braves Country is a Southern sports talk show with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks. That's Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks. Weekdays, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. right here on WQEE 99.1 FM.
Your true friends are the people in your life that totally get your inside jokes, your unique style, most important, what you want to eat. Taco Bell knows that when you get together with your real friends, it doesn't matter what you're doing, but hey, it might as well be something that everybody can get into, like the Taco and Burrito Cravings Pack with 4 crunchy tacos and 4 beefy 5-layer burritos. So even if you're all sitting around doing absolutely nothing, you know you'll still have a good time. It's Taco Bell's Taco and Burrito Cravings Pack. Get it for the friends that get it.
Dixie Handle Company, 5 generations of the Strickland family have produced quality hardwood farm and garden tools, wooden shutters, and custom furniture. This small business has been owned and operated since 1992 and ships to customers across the world. If you're looking for the highest quality tool handles, Dixie Handle Company is your place. Every item looks like we are just about ready for first pitch, so we're about to get back to it. Braves are going to be in the road grays again, and road grays with the red Atlanta across the chest, red tomahawk down below Atlanta, and on the back red numerals and letters of their names in Navy. Ronald Acuna Jr. is getting ready in the batter's box, or right outside the batter's box on the batter's circle. So as he comes out on deck, and the Mets' Tyler McGill is coming out to get set and throw his couple of warm-up tosses. We are getting ready for game number 2. If you did miss game number 1, what a wild affair that was. The Braves won it 9-8 after jumping out to a 6-1 lead. Held on to the victory, and now we attempt to make a sweep in New York. Would give us a 5-game lead over the Mets if we were able to produce the sweep. Worst case scenario, we will be 3 games up on New York when we leave here today. Tyler McGill comes in with a 3-1 record, 3.96 ERA, 1.48 WHIP. Opponent's batting average against is .258. And he'll throw that 4-seam, slider, curve, changeup, but he'll rely heavily on the fastball and slider and then try to get you at that changeup. The curve he throws very, very little. It's more of a just to keep you off balance every once in a while. The big right-hander's throwing in his last warm-up tosses, and Ronald Acuna Jr. is coming to the plate. We are getting set for Braves Country Baseball. Francisco Alvarez behind the plate. The New York Mets are in their white pinstripe home uniforms with Mets across the chest. Blue lettering, the blue caps. We're just about set. It is baseball time in Braves country. The first pitch is swung on and grounded. Foul down the third baseline. Just foul. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the way from Miguel. He sets up, kicks and deals, swing, and that ball's fouled off 95 miles an hour. It starts off Acuna at 0-2. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Game 2 just getting underway. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Inside, hits Acuna in the arm. Got away from Miguel. Don't think that was anywhere close to being intentional. Acuna is writhing in pain. Got him in the top part of the arm. To wait for the replay to see exactly where it got him. Snicker's coming out to look at him. Think it was just a tailing fastball that got away from him. Think it got him in the top of the shoulder. They're taking a look at him right now. Yeah, it hit him in the top of the shoulder. What we hope is that, oh man, right there at the top of the shoulder. Right there in the socket. You hope that it got more arm than bone, but we'll have to wait to see what happens here. He's down in pain. This is not good. I will definitely be surprised if he ends up playing the rest of the game. And then also you got to wonder what the long-term effect this will be. Usually Acuna, he's been hit a lot and he normally trots back down. But if that got him in a bad way right there on that, he's punching the ground too. This is not a good look. As the trainers continue to look at him, and he has not moved. He's just sitting upright, holding his arm where he got hit at. Seriously doubt there was any intent there when you consider he had 2 strikes on him, but he has not moved that arm and he's walking off. So they will definitely be taking him out of the game. Take another look at him. Get some x-rays on him. They don't want to take any risk. That would be a big, big blow to this Braves team, especially as well as Acuna's been playing. Right there. Has to be in the top conversations, top of the conversation for early NL MVP voting. Kevin Pillar is going to come into the game, so he'll take over for Acuna. He'll slide into right field. Wasn't sure if they were going to bring Harris in and have Hilliard slide over to right. So that'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. First pitch to Olson is a fastball, outer edge, off the plate, but called for a strike. It's 0-1. Probably about 2 inches off the plate, but they gave him the benefit of the doubt. Home plate umpire today is Junior Valentine, not one of the better ones in Major League Baseball. First base, Adrian Johnson. Quinn Wilcott is at second. Is the 95-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside part of the plate is called for a strike. It's 0-2. And Ryan Wills is down the third base line. You got an 0-2 count. McGill. Here's the pitch. Swung on and grounded foul. We'll do it again at 0-2. Kevin Pillar leading off first base. Done a couple of McGill games. I don't really recall his pace, but he seems to be working much slower than most of them. The 0-2 misses high off the plate and wide. It's 1-2. The 1-2 from McGill. 3 on the pitch clock. Here's the windup and in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-2. We'll keep an eye and see. I can't imagine we're going to know anything till after the game, but we will keep an eye to make sure there's no news that breaks about Acuna. If you're just joining us, Ron Acuna Jr. was hit in the left shoulder by an 0-2 pitch right at the top of where the arm meets the shoulder. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and Olson's out on strikes. 1 away. So it was an 0-2 count to Acuna, and it was a pitch that just rode up and got away from McGill, hit him in the left shoulder right there at the top of the socket. He came out of the game. Wasn't really moving his left arm, writhing in pain. McGill flips over to first to keep Pillar close by. First pitch on the way is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. And though you don't see it very often anymore, the old school baseball mentality would have been that it didn't matter if it was intentional or not. When the Braves take the mound in the next inning as the 1-0's below the knees for a ball, it's 1-0. You would go after one of theirs. You don't see that much anymore, but back 10, 15, 20 years ago, Pete Alonso would have been served up. The 2-0 pitch grounded by Riley. It's going to be a 5-4-3 double play, and Riley continues to struggle at the plate. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Does this shade of red make me look like a clown?
No. It makes you look like a prostitute who caters exclusively to clowns.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Reggie Gillespie dives into the end zone. The winning points for North Carolina State. And the teams come together in the end zone, pushing, shoving between the pack and the heels as Gillespie has scored the winning points. His 5th rushing TD, but these teams need to be separated. The emotion boils over on the last play of the game as Gillespie goes to the end zone. And it's a sea of Carolina blue and State red.
And Carruthers gets into it, and they've doused him, and now we've got a big brawl out of the field. Marring would have been the 200th victory for Bobby Bodden. Look at this. That's an ugly mess down there. This is ugly. Starting to get it cleared up down there, although there's still some bodies flying around.
ACC football, backyard brawls all year long. Been chomping at the bit ever since I've saw this at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Like, what am I looking at? This dude's wearing a sports bra? No one else wants to talk about that? Like the announcers didn't bring it up or nothing. They said, that's a really goal. And they start breaking down the goals. They screw the goal, break down the fact the dude's wearing a sports bra and then showing it off.
Armchair.
Look, will happily pay 75 cents to $1.50 to go to the theater. And numbers prefer baseball to theatricals. We must make the games worth witnessing, and there will be no fault found with the price. A good game is worth 50 cents. A poor one is dear at 25. Harry Wright.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, New York Mets, game 2 of a doubleheader. The first pitch on the way from Charlie Morton fades off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 from Charlie. Swing and a miss. Curveball had Nimmo out of his shoes. And it's 1-1. Brandon Nimmo batting .330 on the year. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 96 miles an hour down the track. And it's 1-2. 1-2. Swing and fouls it off down the line. 97 outer edge. Do it again at 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball inside misses. And it's 2-2. A curveball that Charlie likes to throw to the back foot of the left-handers as the 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled down the line, giving chase Rosario, but it bends out of play towards the left field foul pole into the stands. It's 2-2. When he doesn't have that working, it'll tend to hit the plant foot of the left-handed batters, and the Mets batters are more than happy to stand there and take that. The 2-2. Swing and fouls it down the line, rocketed down the line. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Morton swung on and popped up. Should be playable. Underneath it is Rosario. He'll make the catch in left, and there's one away. Braves nothing, Mets nothing, bottom of the first. Starlin Marte comes to the plate, righty-righty matchup, and the first pitch is a swing and a miss strike, 96 miles an hour down the heart of the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hit hard into right field, but going back, making the catch is Pilar just before the warning track. There's two away. If you're just joining us, Kevin Pilar in for Ronald Acuna Jr., who was hit in the shoulder, the left shoulder, during an at-bat in the first inning, had to come out. First pitch to Lindor is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 from Morton, right there for a strike. About let her high over the plate. Curveball to start the at-bat. It's 1-1. The 1-1 swung on and banged foul past first base line. 1-2 to start off Lindor. Braves and Mets both in a desperate need of, as the 1-2 pitch is fouled off out of play, 96 miles an hour on the outer edge. Do it again at 1-2. Braves and Mets desperate need of a long outing by both of the starting pitchers. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three, 96 miles an hour, about eye level, couldn't catch up. And it's 3 up, 3 down. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Let me tell you something. If the U.S. government decides to stick a tracking device up your ass, you say thank you. And God bless America.
Le'Veon Bell, he put out a single for people to listen to on Twitter of a rap album that he's really proud of. He asked for people to critique it. Keenan Allen, the receiver of the Chargers, came back with the trash emoji.
Appreciate your honesty.
And what's even better, I can't do it justice because we're on radio. You've got to see the video. The video that he put up. Oh my God. It's like the most funny and exciting thing I have ever seen because it's like really bad late 80s, early 90s rap video. But anyways, the video is the best part of the whole thing. He's got a hoodie on. It's staged almost like black and white. He's like under a bridge somewhere where there's like a bonfire going.
Hard times.
So like, yeah.
Hard times.
Hard times for a guy making millions.
He can relate.
But the funniest part is when he's got the hoodie on, he's doing poses and stuff like that and kind of jiving around. And then this is the funniest part. Out of nowhere, sorry, I can't get it out. He comes up from under the screen. So in other words, like
from the Muppets or something?
Almost like the Muppets.
When you see just the figure just come straight up.
Yes, the gig comes straight up while he's also in the background.
Uh-huh.
It's like the worst thing put together ever. I don't know how to edit a video. We could do better than this. I'm telling you.
Who's the director, Pouncey?
Armchair.
Harry Wright eats baseball, breathes baseball, thinks baseball, dreams baseball, and incorporates baseball in his prayers. Cincinnati Enquirer.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch on the way to Sean Murphy is swung on, and that ball is going to be dropped into left field for a leadoff single by Murphy. He's having himself a day, 2 home runs in the top part of the twin bill. Just kind of fisted that one over the head of the shortstop, Alonso. There's one on, nobody out. And Eddie Rosario comes to the plate. First pitch to Rosario is a swing and miss fastball on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The shadows are starting to cast over the pitcher's mound and home plate. So you'll have about an inning or so where it's going to be a little difficult to pick up the ball, especially for the left-handers where the sun shines right there. The 0-1 taken outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Runner on first, nobody out. The 1-1 pitch, swing, and that ball's fouled down the line, left field line. It's 1-2. Braves won the first part of the doubleheader 9-8. If you missed the game, and a wild game. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Rosario down on strikes. And there's one away. Game that saw home runs from Acuna, 2 from Murphy, 1 from Pilar, as well as from the Mets side, Beatty and Alonso. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is in the dirt. It's 1-0. Ozzie from the left side opened the stance. 792 OPS with 7 home runs. The 1-0. Alvarez sets up outside, swung on, and that ball's hit hard, but right at second base. And it's going to be a 4-6-3 double play to end the second. So the Braves get one on, but fail to score. When we come back, the 4, 5, and 6 for the Mets coming up.
Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
It was a homeless woman, wasn't it?
It was a homeless woman, yeah. He said that he had to give his kidnappers $500, so he gave her his credit card to go get him $500 and whatever, because none of it turns out to probably wasn't true.
You know what this sounds like to me? It sounds like Allensby got all liquored up and paid a homeless woman $500 to roll around under the bridge with him.
Well, that is exactly what I think happened, because now they got 2 guys coming out saying that they found him unconscious on the side of a road and that they weren't kidnapping him, but he kept yelling at them that, "Do you know who I am? Give me back my wallet. I'm worth $1 million."
Turned out it wasn't a wine bar. It was a strip club. So let's say what really happened here. We've all been there. Well, at least I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I've been there, and
yeah, I don't know if everybody's been under a bridge with a homeless woman giving her $500 after chugging down the line. I've been in similar instances, but I'm not going to say I've been there. First of all, it takes a lot less than $500, okay, buddy? That's where you got taken right there from the jump.
Armchair.
I declare bankruptcy!
I got lost in the game. I mean, the ballpark, the people, the color, the sounds, smells. And it's a passion. It's a very, very big part of my life. Sometimes I like to be 11 years old. I like being part of something that's bigger than me. It's good for your soul to invest in something you can't control.
You're a romantic. You have a lyrical soul. You can love under the best and worst conditions.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way from Morton to Alonso is swung on and grounded over to third, and it's a 5-3 put out here in the bottom of the second. Shadow still creeping across the infield as Charlie Morton goes back to work. Jeff McNeil stand in from the left side. Choked up bat, and the first pitch on the way is a strike right there at the knees, 95 miles an hour on the inner cut. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. The 0-1 pitch swung on and grounded into the hole and into left field. It's a 1-out single for McNeil. McNeil just kind of guided that pitch in between the 5-6 hole. The first base runner for the New York Mets here in the second. So that'll bring Vogelbach to the plate. Vogelbach from the left-hand side. Standing in the shadows. Morton kicks and deals, and the curveball comes in. Misses well inside. It's 1-0. Morton would love to get Vogelbach to hit one on the ground. Double play candidate for sure. The 1-0 pitch. Morton spins and flips it over to first to keep McNeil close by. We'll do it again at 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Down below the knees, 2-0. Vogelbach batting .271 on the year, 1 home run, 9 RBI. The 2-0 pitch, fastball right there, outer edge for a strike. It's 2-1. Standing on deck, Mark Kanya, Beatty in the hole. The 2-1 pitch, swing and foul down the line. Do again at 2-2. Braves nothing, Mets nothing, bottom of the second inning. The 2-2 from Morton on the way, swung on and banged foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Braves have won the first 2 of the series. Supposedly a 4-game series, but one got rained out. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and that ball is hit in the gap. Hilliard misplays it. McNeil's going to come around and score. And the Mets lead at 1-0. Vogelbach jogs around, and it's an RBI double. They were playing Vogelbach to hit the other way, and Hilliard was way off on that one. So an RBI double makes it 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. First pitch on the way to Kenya is right there for a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch off the plate wide. It's 1-1. One to Kenya, and swing and a miss. Curveball down below the knees. It's 1-2. The 1-2 from Morton. Runner on second, one away. Check swing. Strikeout. 2 away. So 2 away, and Morton will go to work on Brett Beatty. Righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch on the way from Charlie is a fastball off the edge, fouled away. 95 miles an hour. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Right there for a strike. It's 0-2. 96 miles an hour on the inner cut. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Curveball got him. That'll end the inning. Mets score 1. Leave 1 stranded. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
It's not what he said, you ignorant wretch. Spanish is worse than your English.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
What the hell's going on out here? Everybody's grabbing out there. Nobody's touching. Just grabbing, everybody. Grab. Nobody touching.
I can't talk right now. Why don't you give me your home number and I'll call you later?
Well, I'm sorry. We're not allowed to do that.
Oh, I guess you don't want people calling you at home.
No.
Well, now you know how I feel.
Armchair.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Harry Wright, a former center fielder for the Knickerbocker Baseball Club, believed there were big profits to be made in baseball. And in 1869, he assembled the very first professional team, Cincinnati Red Stockings. Only one of Wright's Red Stockings actually came from Cincinnati. Most were young New Yorkers, 19 or 20 years old. Wright drilled them in the fundamentals, insisted they be silent and businesslike on the field, and dressed them in knickers to boost their running speed.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Sam Hilliard steps to the plate. First pitch on the way to Sam is off the plate wide. 1-0. Hilliard batting .296, 3 home runs, 6 RBI. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and fouls it straight back. It's 1-1. Braves secured the series win, winning the first 2 of the 3-game series now. going for the sweep tonight. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing foul. And excuse me, check swing, and it's 1-2. Pitch was out of the zone, and Sam was trying to check swing to not offer at it. Instead, he's down 1-2. The check swing, and hit high, but not very deep. It's playable. Nemo's underneath it. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. So that'll bring up Adrianza to the plate. Adrianza, switch hitter, takes the first pitch and fouls it back out of play, 95 miles an hour on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Adrianza filling in for Grissom, who's getting the day off or the game off. The 0-1 pitch, outside wide, 1-1. Standing on deck, Chadwick Trump. The 1-1. Fastball swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. Braves now lead the Mets 4 games in the National League East. 3.5 on the Marlins, 4.5 on the Phillies going into tonight's play. Phillies are in action at 10 o'clock in Los Angeles. The 1-2 off the plate wide, it's 2-2. The 2-2 to Adrianza. Swung on, and that ball's grounded over towards short. It's actually going to be scooped by Beatty, the third baseman, who was playing in the shift. So it'll be a 5-3 put out, not a 6-3 put out, the second out of the inning. So Trump will come to the plate, batting 100, 1 RBI. First pitch to Chadwick on the way and swung on. That ball is rifled right up the middle, but off the foot of Miguel. And Alonso will step on the bag, and that'll end the inning. So a lucky break by Miguel would have been a single up the middle. Instead, it's a 1-3 putout. We'll be back here on Braves Country in just a moment.
Sit sharp. I'm not playing your stupid game.
You can't go cheap on the TP. So I'm going to throw the honorable mention of diapers. You can go to a lesser name brand and there's a median there, store brand diapers, garbage. You will have more blowouts and cleanups than you will know what to do with.
Are you willing
It
to
is
go,
not worth saving the dollar.
Are you willing to go to cloth diapers to save money?
No.
Does anybody still do that? What a terrible idea that
Yes.
is.
Yes.
Do they?
There are people. Yes.
That's such
and
a
they need
terrible
hug me
idea.
jackets. They have lost their mind. There's no way I would process that thing through my washing
Why would I
machine
want?
and then ever wear anything out of it again?
I mean, if someone drizzles on my shoes in the men's room, I'm throwing them out. I don't want a full-blown episode and go, well, we can reuse those. Don't throw them out. Who came up with that idea?
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long, giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5, and we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on the key.
For the first time, to the shock of the baseball community, he paid each player a salary. The highest paid was Harry's brother George, the shortstop, who received a considerable sum of $1,400 a season, 7 times the average working man's wage.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, New York Mets. New York leads at 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the third. First pitch to Alvarez is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hit into center field. It's going to be a leadoff single for Alvarez here in the bottom of the third for New York. The first pitch on the way to the leadoff hitter, Nemo, swung on and banged off the plate. And it's 0-1. To Brandon Nemo is just off the plate wide. Curveball misses. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Inside. Taken for a ball. 2-1. The 2-1 swung on and fouled off the plate. It's 2-2. Charlie Morton looks in. The 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. 2-2. Sun's starting to set here at Citi Field. Shadows still creeping across the infield. The 2-2 pitch grounded, foul down the first base line. Do it again at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch on the way from Charlie. Curveball inside, ball 3, 3-2. A 3-2 delivery from Morton, swung on and kicked foul. Full count again to Nemo. Braves 0, New York 1. Bottom of the third. The 3-2 from Charlie. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Curveball fell off the shelf. Nemo chased it. There's one away. Big strikeout for Charlie. That'll bring the number 2 hitter up, Starlin Marte. Marte's 0-1 here in game number 2. The first pitch on the way is a curveball right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Marte 0-1 with the line out in the first. The 0-1 pitch swung on and just got a piece of it foul. 0-2. Still no word on Acuna, but you would assume won't hear anything till later tonight or maybe even tomorrow. The 0-2 pitch down below the knees. 1 and 2. I'd say best case scenario, he's day to day. I wouldn't expect him to play in the Miami series. IL stint probably in the future. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase the curveball, and there's 2 outs. So 2 outs, and Francisco Lindor comes to the plate. Lindor from the left side, switch hitter. Swings at the first pitch and bangs it foul off the dish, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 to Lindor, down below the knees, and it's 1-1. One is your count. Runner on first, 2 away. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Trump sets up on the outside. The curveball's inside, and it's 2-1. Looking ahead to the top of the 4th inning for the Atlanta Braves, it'll be the top of the order. The 2-1, outside wide, ball 3, 3-1. Pete Alonso stands on deck. The 3-1 pitch, inside, ball 4. And Charlie walks Lindor with Pete Alonso coming to the plate. So you got a righty-righty matchup here. Alonso 0 for 1, grounded out in the 2nd. The first pitch on the way is curveball in the dirt, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Charlie kicks and deals. Right there for a strike. Curveball, outer edge. It's 1-1. The 1-1 from Charlie. Inside, 95 miles an hour. Just missed. 2-1. Runner on first and second, 2 away. The 2-1 pitch right there for a strike, 95 miles an hour. Top shelf about chest high on the outer edge. It's 2-2. So Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the 3rd. 2 on, 2 out. A 2-2 pitch to Alonso. Charlie kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went fishing off the deck for the curveball, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the top of the 4th. Braves trail by 1.
And I gotta tell you, fellas, you have got what appears to be a dynamite sound.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
But there's a tier level of like college and adult life, and I'm not going back to the college level tier. You can't go, this isn't walking back into my fridge. Not ever happening again.
Well, no, but
ice at that.
But if I'm somewhere, okay, Busch Light I can deal with. Natty Light, no. Natty Light, I don't even feel like it's, I don't know. Natty Ice, definitely not. That's just a headache in a can. But when I say cheap beer, like stuff that's not the upper echelon. I'm talking about your domestics. I can live on a domestic. I don't have to have the hippest, $15 for a 6-pack beer. I'm fine with.
Oh, definitely. I mean, heck, let's face it. After the first two, they all taste the same after that.
Well, yeah, and if you're going to drink all day, I'm not trying to mess around with the double IPAs and porters and stuff like that. Dude, you're about to go to a dark place.
Armchair.
The Red Stockings finished their first season with a record of 65 wins and not a single loss. They also managed to turn a profit for their investors, $1.39. The city that had once prided itself on the stockyards had become the baseball capital of the country, and the Red Stockings spread the gospel from New York to San Francisco, traveling on the just completed Transcontinental Railroad.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Kevin Pillar will get his first at bat of the game. Righty-righty matchup. The first pitch to Pillar is swung on and hit high, but not very deep into right center field. Who's going to get it? It'll be Nemo. And there's one away. So one out. Matt Olson comes to the plate. Matt Olson batting .250, 8 home runs, 25 RBI. The first pitch to Olson is well off the plate wide. 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. Alvarez sets up outside the 1-0 pitch. Swing and foul back out of play. It's 1-1. One count. McGill flips it in there, swung on, and that ball's grounded over to second. McNeil's got it, flips it over to first, and it's a 4-3 putout, 2 away here in the fourth. Fast-moving game number 2, which I didn't want to jinx it at the beginning, but typically that's what you get in these double headers. You get guys swinging at pretty much everything in these double headers, just ready for it to be over. First pitch on the way to Riley is outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Austin Riley really struggling right now, down to .250 now. 5 home runs, 15 RBI, and a .787 OPS. The 1-0 fastball right there to Austin. It's 1-1. The 1-1 from McGill. Set up outside, swing and a miss, 95 miles an hour. And it's 1-2. Mets 1, Braves nothing. Top of the fourth, 2 away. The 1-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. It's 2-2. McGill waiting till there's about just a second or two left on that pitch clock. Surprised he hasn't been called for yet. The 2-2 pitch. Did he go around? They're going to say he did. Strike 3, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the fourth, cruising along here in game number 2.
Braves, wait a minute. Do you think you can get me a tape of the show?
What on earth for?
Well, how often do you get to hear your son on the radio?
I'm on the radio every day!
Because he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks.
It could be like a government conspiracy, but it also could be something like, Bigfoot. What's your number 1?
We never went to the moon. I don't believe it. I think it's a hoax.
All right.
They filmed it in a studio. Why didn't we ever go back?
All right, the crazies is coming out in us today. I'll see that and I'll raise you Area 51. I think there's I think there's little Martians and everything running around out there, and I think we're hiding something. We're hiding something out there. There's too many accounts of too many things that go wrong. And don't keep on telling me that it was a balloon that went by. The balloons aren't that big, okay? They don't go by that often. It's a little strange we haven't seen one in the last 30 years since technology's gotten better. There's been too many times where they've interviewed guys who were out there and they say, when they ask them, can you say what you've seen? And he goes, no, I'm sworn to secrecy. Well, why are you sworn to secrecy if nothing happened out there? Something went down.
Armchair.
I would put a committee together, get some coaches, get some players, and let's try to work this thing out. We can't ask these politicians nothing. Those people are awful people. They're all crooks.
On February 2nd, 1876, at Manhattan's Grand Central Hotel, a group of club owners, eager to tighten their control of the game, restore its respectability, and most of all to ensure greater profits, started a new association. They called it the National League of Professional Baseball Clubs.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton on the mound going back to work. And the first pitch on the way from Charlie is swung on and hit over the mound. And another booted ball by the shortstop. This time, can't blame Grissom. It's Adrianza, an E6. McNeil's on first. The one thing that Adrianza is supposed to be able to do, fairly routine play, just kind of booted the ball out of his glove. 1 on and nobody out. First pitch on the way to Vogelback is a curveball in the dirt. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Curveball down below the knees, 2-0. Vogelback 1 for 1 on the day. Charlie flips the ball over to first to keep McNeil close by. The 2-0 from Charlie. Swing and a comebacker. Backhanded by Ozzie. He flips it over to Adrianza covering second, and it's going to be a 4-6-3 double play as Vogelback waddles down the line and is out by about a step or so. Ozzie knew he had plenty of time, so he kind of gathered himself after backhanding that play, and flips it to Adrianza. Adrianza had to turn and make kind of an awkward throw, but had plenty of time because of who was running down the line. So Kenya comes to the plate with 2 away. The first pitch is inside to Mark, and it's 1-0. Mark Kenya struck out in the second, batting .221 on the year. The 1-0 pitch swung on, and that ball is hit hard. Line drive, sinking line drive, caught by Adrianza, makes up for that error. So an L6 to end it. Heart of the order, Murphy, Rosario, and Albies are coming to the plate.
To prevent from taking down any future videos, we have decided to no longer shoot any video in which we say or do anything offensive. Here is our latest video. How was school? I had an English test and got an A. That's awesome. Yeah, it is. Good job, son. Thanks, Dad. Oh, have you seen my dress shoes? Where are you going now? I'm going to church. Praise Jesus. Praise him every day.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Your favorite shot?
Favorite shot? I don't know. I had it last night. Lots of them. I think it's called the Picklehead, where it's a shot of Jameson with a little bit of pickle juice chaser. and it's the most wonderful and terrible thing I've ever had in my drinking life. Because once you take the shot and then you take the pickle juice, there's no burn. There's absolutely no burn, right? And then you're like, well, shoot, yeah, it's just Kool-Aid at that point. It could lead to very bad things. Trust me.
Armchair.
It is ridiculous to pay ball players $2,000 a year, especially when the $800 boys often do just as well.
William A. Hulbert, a ruthless coal magnate who owned the Chicago White Stockings, became the National League's president. He immediately took steps to revive the reputation of the professional game. Players were forbidden to drink on the field or off. No beer was to be served on the grounds, and no games were to be played on Sunday. Power was to be invested in the owners, not the players.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch on the way from McGill to Murphy is taken for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Murphy, last 17 games, 1193 OPS with 14 extra base hits. The 0-1 pitch swung on and just fouled back behind home plate, straight back. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch on the way inside, check swing foul, and it's 0-2 once again. To Murphy. They set up down and swing and bangs it foul off the plate. Do it again at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch to Murphy. Righty-righty matchup. Swung on, just got a piece of it. Good job by Sean to stay alive there. We'll do it again at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball's hit into the hole. The 5-6 hole just past the glove of the shortstop, Lindor. And it's a leadoff single for Murphy. That bat stays hot. It's an inside pitch, and he just rifled it in between the 5-6 hole. So that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Eddie Rosario, playing left field tonight. Righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. This game started just about an hour ago, and we're into the fifth inning. Both teams are anxious to get the doubleheader through, especially one that has very little of a break in between. The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back. It's 0-2. Eddie Rosario, 0 for 1, struck out in the second inning. McGill leans in, looks back the runner. The 0-2 pitch on the way, down below the knees, taken for a ball, good eye by Eddie, and it's 1-2. Miguel slow to move. Looking back. And here's the delivery down below the knees. Ball 2-2. So he went slider changeup, both in similar location below the knees over the plate, trying to get Eddie to chase. Ozzie Albies stands on deck. 1 on, nobody out. The 2-2 pitch to Eddie. Wind up and ball 3-2. So a full count to Eddie Rosario. Murphy on first, nobody out. Ozzie Albies on deck. Sam Hilliard in the hole. The 3-2 pitch. In the dirt, ball 4. Ball gets away, but won't matter. Rosario will head down to first. Almost clipped Rosario in the shoes, but he stayed out of the way of it. So you got runners on first and second, nobody out, and Ozzie Albies coming to the plate. Ozzie 0 for 1 with the ground out in the second, grounded into a double play. Braves trying to go for a 3-game sweep. Mets trying to climb back within 4 games of the Atlanta Braves. Excuse me, 3 games of the Atlanta Braves. They're currently 4 out. First pitch to Ozzie on the way, swung on, and ball is sliced down the left field line, but foul. Good idea by Ozzie, just couldn't get it to fall in. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. On the way to Ozzie. Swing and fouls it back out of play, 94 miles an hour. On the outside, 0-2. Ozzie now batting just .250 on the air with a .785 OPS. 7 home runs, 23 RBI. The 0-2 pitch. Inside, 94 miles an hour, just missed the zone, and it's 1-2. Kind of a gutsy take by Ozzie there because he could have easily been rung up on a wide strike. So 1-2 the count. Mets are on the shift on the infield. Here's the windup and pitch. Swing, and that ball's grounded foul down the first base line. We'll do it again at 1-2. One-two count to Ozzie. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. Hilliard is on deck. Here's the pitch in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-2. So Deuce is wild here in the top of the 5th. 2 on. A 2-2 count to second baseman Ozzie Albies, excuse me. Ozzie having some kind of a talk with home plate umpire Junior Valentine. The 2-2 to Ozzie. Here's the windup in the pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high into left field, but not far enough. Be caught by Kanya. He'll get it back into the infield. Ball gets away a little bit, but Beatty keeps it from kicking far. Runners on first and second, and 1 away. So that'll bring Sam Hilliard to the plate. Sam Hilliard the first pitch on the way to Sam. Taken low below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. Sam's batting .291 on the year, 3 home runs, 6 RBI. The 1-0. Swing and fouls it back. It's 1-1. Braves trail 1-0. Runners on first and second, 1 away. Here's the windup and pitch and check swing strike. It's 1-2. On deck, Adrianza, who is yet to have a base hit this season. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 97, blew it right by him. And there's 2 away. That'll bring Adrianza to the plate. Adrianza charged with an error last inning. He's 0 in his 2023 campaign. Open stance from the left side. The first pitch is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Miguel looks in and deals right there at the knees, taking another strike. It's 0-2. You got to figure at this point when Arcia gets healthy, Adrianza is going to be a casualty. The 0-2 pitch, swing and fouls it away. We'll do it again at 0-2. Two on, 2 out. An 0-2 pitch to Adrianza. Here's the windup and delivery down below the knees. Good take by Adrianza, and it's 1-2. Tried to get him to chase the curveball near the shoestrings. Just need a bleeder or anything from Adrianza. The 1-2 pitch swung on and grounded up the middle. It's going to be, well, Rosario slid off the bag, so he'll be out. I think he might have beat the original tag and then slid right off the bag as he was trying to avoid the tag from Lindor. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. It's 1-0 in New York.
Kind of fun and he's kind of fat. The All-American man.
My typical favorite shot, honestly, is just old Jack D. Well, Ice Cold Jack D. But if I'm going to pick like more of like a shooter type of thing, it is the most dangerous one, and I no longer drink it. But man, a good Jaeger bomb.
I was about to say, it's probably got some Jaegermeister.
But I'm going to tell you right now, do a Jaeger bomb nowadays, I'm probably going to end up in divorce court. So, I black out and not only just time travel, I travel. I wake up in other cities. So,
if I remember correctly, you used to like slap your face like Curly, and then you would just do this shuffle step, and then it was on after that.
Yes.
We went into plan M for McGee.
Yes.
All right, execute plan M. You know, Todd, you get the flanks. if anybody's taller than McGee, get him out now.
Oh, yes.
At least that's how I remember it.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember it. And that's kind of the point.
Checkmate.
Armchair.
To further solidify their control, the owners added a reserve clause to the contracts of the 5 best men on every team. It required that each play only for his current employer and reserved his services for the following year. At first, few complained. To be reserved was to be sure of a job for the coming season. Those who did complain that the reserve clause smacked of slavery, fired, then blacklisted. For the first time in the history of the game, players would serve the interests of the owners. For the next 100 years, the professional game would be dominated by those who owned the field and supplied the ball.
Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 1-0. The first pitch on the way to Beatty. It's a strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 pitch. Misses inside. Ball 1-1. We do have news on Acuna as the 1-1 pitch. Curveball swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Braves have announced that Ron Acuna Jr. is a 1-2 pitch swing, and that ball's hit down the right field line. It is fair, and it is trouble. Beatty's on his horse, and he is going to be standing at second with a leadoff double. Acuna, left shoulder contusion. So not nearly as bad as once feared. Say he'd probably be day to day. That usually does not bring an IL stint. But if it's a bone bruise for an outfielder, you never know. First pitch on the way to Alvarez is swung on and grounded over to third. Riley's got it. He fires it over to first, and it's a 5-3 put out. Beatty stays put. 1 away. So that'll bring up top of the order, left-handed batter Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout. First pitch on the way is swung on, and that ball is hit into the hole. Run's gonna, no, it's not. He's not gonna come around. He's gonna slam on the brakes, and the throw comes home. I thought Beatty would score on that. It's kind of a slow developing dribbler, but good play by Rosario to charge it and keep him from coming around. So runners on the corners, 1 out. Starlin Marte coming to the plate. Looks like most of the Mets faithful have scattered home. First pitch on the way to Marte is a swing and a miss. Curveball outside the zone. It's 0-1. Charlie steps off the rubber for a second. Resets. Runners on the corners, 1 away, and 0-1 to Starlin Marte. Here's the pitch. Swing, that ball's rifled up the middle, and that will get the run home. It's 2-0 New York. Runners on first and second, and 1 away. I mean, you hear of fair weather fans a lot, but these Mets fans, I would say the doubleheader, over half the people have cleared out. First pitch on the way to Lindor is a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. You might be looking at about a Miami Marlins type crowd right now, about 5,000 or so. The 0-1 pitch misses out wide. It's 1-1. I'm sure they'll tell you that it'll be much higher, but just looking at the stands, it is empty. The 1-1 pitch, swing and fouls it straight back. It's 1-2. New York 2, Atlanta 0. Mets trying to not get swept at home. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. Do it again at 1-2. Lindor batting now .216 on the year, 4 home runs, 21 RBI. 0 for 1 with a walk in the third. The 1-2 swing and fouls it. Just got a piece of that one. Curveball again. We'll do it again at 1-2. The 1-2 from Charlie. 76th pitch of the evening here in the bottom of the fifth. Swung on and foul back fastball. Do it again at 1-2. Runner on first and second, one away. A 1-2 count to Lindor. They set up outside. Here's the pitch way outside wide. Good play by Chadwick Tromp to keep that from going all the way to the backstop. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. A 2-2 count. Swung on and grounded back up the middle. Ozzy's going to grab it and tag second for the force. No way to get Lindor, who's streaking down the first base line. So he tried to throw behind the runner at third, but no go there. So you'll have runners on the corners and 2 outs with Pete Alonso coming to the plate. Charlie Morton looked like he might have been able to make the play. Don't think it would have changed a whole lot. First pitch on the way to Alonso is a curveball off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Would have been a slow developer that if he would have thrown it down to second would have gotten the force. I still don't think that they're going to get Lindor. So probably a smart play by Charlie. The 1-0 to Alonso, right there, first strike, outer edge. It's 1-1. On the play, Lindor was going and took second with no throw. So runners on second and third now, 2 away, and you got an open base, the 1-1. Swing and pops it up. That should be playable. Ozzy's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the Mets score 1, but it could have been a lot worse. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Tromp, Pilar, and Olsen coming to the plate.
Let me sum it up. Twitter's stupid, and Instagram is Twitter for people who can't read.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
This year, choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3-ounce serving. Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So Delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt.
Braves country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
The magnitude of the conspiracy stunned the baseball world. The Louisville Grays suspended the accused players, who claimed they had only done it because their owners had failed to pay them their wages. Devlin was brought before National League President William Hulbert.
Devlin was in tears. Hulbert was in tears. I saw Hulbert take a $50 bill and press it into the palm of the prostrate player. And then I heard him say, "That's what I think of you personally. Damn you, Devlin, you are dishonest. You have sold a game, and I can't trust you. Now go and let me never see your face again, for your act will not be condoned so long as I live. Albert Goodwill Spaulding."
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 2 to 0. First pitch on the way to Chadwick Tromp is inside for a ball. It's 0-1. Tromp batting .091 on the year. The 0-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball is hit down the right field line, and it is fair, and it is in the corner. It is trouble. Chadwick on his way to second, and it's a leadoff double for your Atlanta Braves. I was just about to say that it's a shame that not only Acuna is out, but that the Met killer, Travis d'Arnaud, is not in this series. But that was a very Travis d'Arnaud type hit where he stepped into it and shot it down the right field line. So Chadwick is aboard. The leadoff double. And Kevin Pillar comes to the plate. First pitch to Pillar is fastball right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Third time through the lineup now for the Braves. Just the second time Pillar, after Acuna exited after a hit by pitch. Appears that it will not be serious. The 0-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high, but not very deep into right field. Marte's underneath it. Trump will track his way back to second base, and there's one away. Miguel about to throw his 70th pitch of the day, which I'm sure Showalter and company were pleasantly surprised by that, considering 5th, 6th inning is usually about as far as he goes. But after the bullpen game of the previous game 1, much needed for the arms. First pitch on the way to Olsen is a high strike inside. It's 0-1. Olsen 0 for 2 with a strikeout, a ground out, batting just .248. The 0-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. It's 1-1. With Acuna on the mend, the Braves really need Olsen and Riley to get back going the way they were a few weeks ago. Both scuffling right now. The 1-1 right there for a strike. Good curveball by McGill, and it's 1-2. Chadwick leads off a second. Base hit should score him. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball out wide. It's 2-2. 95 miles an hour way out of the zone. Austin Riley on deck. If they can keep it going, Sean Murphy in the hole. The 2-2. Righty-lefty matchup. Miguel steps off for a second. We'll reset. The 2-2 on the way from McGill. Down below the knees. Ball 3, 3-2. Good take by Olsen. Is a pretty good pitch by McGill as it dove off the side of the plate. So a full count to Matt Olsen. McGill about to let fly his 75th pitch of the night. Trump leads off second with one away. Here's the windup in the pitch. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the right field line, but foul. Scalded up against the screen. Bouncing hard off the side. Back into play. It's 3-2. They have officially, for you basketball fans, they have officially ruled out Joel Embiid in the Sixers-Celtics series for tonight. The 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. Runners on first and second with one away. And Austin Riley coming to the plate. Be a good time for Austin to break out of his slump. Normally hits the Mets really well. His batting average is down to .236 now. That we've not seen much of from Austin. Mets pitching coach, along with the rest of the infield, is out there to talk to Miguel. Home plate umpire Junior Valentine comes out there and breaks it up. So we're getting set here. Runners on first and second. Big spot in the game. One away. Austin Riley. He's been in a heck of a slump, but this would be a great time to bust out of it. Over on the day. The first pitch to Austin is a fastball right there, just above the knees on the inner cut. It's 0-1. Braves going for the doubleheader sweep and the 3-game series sweep of the Mets. Mets trying to climb back within 4. The 0-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high, but not very deep into right field. Marte's underneath it, and Trump will tag up and move to third. There's 2 away. Runners on the corners. So you didn't get much out of that. Trump is just 90 feet away, but there's 2 outs. Eddie Rosario will come to the plate. I'm sorry, not Eddie Rosario. Sean Murphy. I'm getting ahead of myself. So Sean Murphy, who had himself a game number 1 with 2 home runs and 6 RBI. Can he be the difference maker here? Base hit would cut the lead in half. A double in the gap would most likely score Olsen. First pitch on the way to Murphy is swung on and banged foul off the plate. It's 0-1. Slight delay as Valentine went out about halfway to talk to Miguel about something. Might be warning him on the pitch clock. The 0-1 pitch from Miguel. Down below the knees. It's 1-1. Murphy 2 for 2 with 2 singles. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Down below the knees. Ball 2, 2-1. Standing on deck is Eddie Rosario if they keep it going in the hole. Ozzie. Braves trail by 2. The skies are getting dark again near Citi Field. That is the last thing we need is rain. The 2-1 pitch. Off the plate wide. Ball 3, 3-1. Hopefully that front's moving away. They weren't calling for much of a chance of rain till later on tonight, but those clouds do not look promising. The 3-1 to Murphy. Right there for a strike. Outer edge, and it's 3-2. Probably a good take by Murphy. That was a good pitch by Miguel. You swing at that, you're really swinging at a pitcher's pitch. So a full count, which means Olsen will be on the move. Now anything in the gap will definitely score or should score Olsen. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Off the plate wide, ball 4, and the bases are juiced. With Eddie Rosario coming to the plate. See what the Mets decide to do here. Miguel has pitched a pretty good game so far. Has walked the bases loaded now with 2 outs. Looks like they're going to go with him. Thought you might, I think at a normal game you'd get a yank, but with the doubleheader and all the guys that were used on both sides, sometimes you're just going to be asked to gut one out. So the bases are loaded, 2 outs. Eddie Rosario steps in. The first pitch down below the knees. Ball kicks away. but a good block by Alvarez keeps the runners at bay. It's 1-0. On deck is Ozzie Albies. Nowhere to put Rosario. You know he doesn't want to go to 2-0 because then you got to worry about the 3-0. So Eddie should get something here. The 1-0. Down below the knees, ball 2-0. 95 miles an hour, just below the knees, about a couple of inches. Good take by Eddie. One swing could change this game mightily. The 2-0 pitch. Set up outside. Swing! And that ball is roasted into the gap. It's going to get down where the green grass grows. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Here comes the throw at the plate. They're going to say he's out. And Murphy says, challenge it. I thought he beat the tag, but maybe his foot came up. At bare minimum, it is a tie ball game, and they are going to challenge this. So we'll stay with you right here. Snicker has already put the challenge. I guess they don't have a challenge flag in baseball. The challenge when they put their hands next to their ears, almost like a challenge earmuff. He's put the challenge earmuffs up. Looking at the play again, let's see what he got. Oh, he's safe. He is safe. He got him at the top of the thigh, but unless... Nah, he's safe. Not only did Murphy see it as being safe, of course, he's the one sliding. In the defense of the umpire, that was a bang-bang play, and we're catching it at slow motion. But not only did he know it was safe, but I believe that was Olsen standing right there telling Snit to challenge it. So I think we're going to get an overturn. Of course, this is New York, and the replay goes to New York, so nothing's a given, but we do have a tie ball game, and they're going to say that he is safe. It's 3-2 Atlanta. And Buck Showalter's going to come out, and I think he's coming out to get McGill. So we're going to take a break. Atlanta has jumped in front in a game where they've really just sputtered. We'll be back in a flash.
This time I'm going to kick that football clear to the moon.
Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah?
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah! How can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in,
9 months.
Armchair.
I'm unemployed and I live with my parents.
I'm Victoria. Hi.
So Pete Rose, the leadoff batter for the Philadelphia Phillies, introduced to the crowd here today. And Pete Rose, a man who has been at bat more times than any player in the history of the major leagues.
But if he keeps breathing, he will break Ty Cobb's record.
And, of course, the big question this year is whether or not he'll be able to play every ball game. He wants to. The manager says he wants to rest him. He's missed only 80 games in his 20-year career. And Seaver's first pitch, ball 1. Seaver with 264 wins, 156 losses. One of a few pitchers who has won over 100 games more than he has lost.
Armchair.
Braves country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Devlin got a job as a policeman in 1880, died of consumption just 3 years later. His early death, said a Louisville newspaper, was an instructive example of the fruits of crookedness. The National League had survived its first scandal.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. If you're just joining us, the Atlanta Braves have just taken a 3-2 lead off a big at bat by Eddie Rosario. He drove one into the gap, bases loaded. And I don't know what Buck Showalter's doing. He's doing his typical complaining about stuff. So he'll head back to the bench. Eddie Rosario is down at third. I don't know if he's complaining about Eddie being at third and not at second. To be honest, I did not see how Eddie got to third. I think he kept running through the argument. First pitch on the way to Ozzie is a pitch high and inside. It's 1-0. Braves lead at 3-2. Trying to sweep the series here in New York. The 1-0 to Ozzie on the way, swung on and popped up. Is that going to stay in play? It will not. It bends a foul. It's 1-1. And I'm pretty sure Rosario was there when the argument first made, because he was high-fiving Washington shortly after. The 1-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's grounded over towards first. That'll be easy playable by Alonso. Skips, grabs it, flips it to Smith, and Smith covering first will end the inning. So the Braves grabbed 3. They got a 1-run lead heading to the bottom of the 6th.
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Bro, I'm risking my life. It's not worth it. It's not.
You are so going to end up in porno.
Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
There's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe that? 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's a flag on the play, and Moss has caught the pass and is in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can. Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
In 1878, more than 8 million bats were sold in the United States, and players often rode to the ball field in painted carriages, singing team songs. Everybody had a team. At Orting, Washington, the Fats took on the Lean. Whalers, frozen in at Herschel Island above the Arctic Circle, played too, naming their teams the Hoodlums, Walruses, and Blubbers.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-2, and the first pitch is swung on and hit into right field, running and making the catch at the warning track. Just before the warning track is Pilar, and there's one away. Charlie Morton back out there for the 6th inning. He's 82 pitches into the afternoon. The first pitch on the way from Morton to Vogelbach is just off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Outside for a ball. It's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch off the plate wide, 3-0. Nowhere near the plate was Charlie. Righty-lefty matchup. The 3-0 pitch right there for a strike about belt high over the plate. It's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch on the way. Curveball just misses high out of the zone, and it's a 5-pitch walk with one away. Wonder if the Mets might pinch run here. They've got a couple of options on their bench. See what they plan on doing. So that'll bring Kenya to the plate, and Kenya takes the first pitch at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Mark Kenya batting .218, does have 2 home runs, 9 RBI, 660 OPS. The 0-1 off the plate wide, it's 1-1. The 1-1. Wide of the plate, it's 2-1. Braves 3, Mets 2. 1 away. The 2-1 pitch. Curveball misses inside. Ball 3, 3-1. Strike zone getting very small now. The 3-1 from Charlie. 92nd pitch of the night. Off the plate wide, ball 4. He's walked the last 2 batters. That'll bring Beatty to the plate. Not what you want. Runners on first and second. And Brian Snicker's coming up, and normally that means they're going to make a pitching change. So we'll go ahead and take that break with them. Or maybe he's not. He might just be going out there to talk to him for a second, or he's buying time. Now he makes the move. So we'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. They're going to the pen and bringing in the lefty. We'll be right back.
Smoking, that's another one. Try to stop smoking. That's a beauty, huh? Well, with cigarettes, my wife and I, we made a deal, my wife and I. We only smoke after sex. I got the same pack now since 1975. What bothers me is my wife. She's up to 3 packs a day.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line. Is it fair? Is it? He is gone, baby! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, zip-boo, bam, a 3-run shot by Eddie Rosario. That thing looked like it was curving foul. Eddie Rosario makes it 4-1 Atlanta.
Today we are talking about one of the worst offensive teams ever to win a World Series, the 1906 Chicago White Sox. The team owned the league's worst batting average and only hit 7 home runs the entire season. Only 3 of their everyday starters had a batting average over 250. Out of the 7 home runs they hit that season, Billy Sullivan and Fielder Jones accounted for more than half of them with 2 apiece. During a 3-week stretch in August, they went 19-0, while the other 3 teams ahead of them had a losing record during that same stretch. No one in the press dared pick the White Sox to beat the Cubs. Through the first 4 games of the World Series, the White Sox had 6 runs, 11 hits, and an embarrassing 0.97 batting average. Despite this, the series was still tied at 2. Game 5 would turn the series when the White Sox took advantage of an overflow crowd. Back then, when balls hopped over the roped-off crowd, they were considered doubles. The White Sox had 8 doubles in the game and won 8-6. In the last 2 games of the series, the White Sox would finally break through offensively with 16 runs and close out the biggest upset in World Series history.
Baseball is the very symbol, the outward and visible expression of the drive and push and rush and struggle of the raging, tearing, booming 19th century. Mark Twain.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Will Snicker made the motion for the lefty, but the right-hander Tonkin came in. Tonkin set to face the left-hander Beatty, and then after that, the right-hander Alvarez. 1 away. First pitch on the way is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Tonkin got up but never came into the game in game number 1. The 1-0 pitch. Swing, and that ball's popped up high in the sky. You talk about a major league pop fly. Pilar makes the catch at around the 35-yard line. That's where they'll take over. There's 2 away. I mean, that thing, it's kind of dangerous this weekend. Don't hit it that high because you're going to bring rain. As much as rain as we've seen in this series, and you can see it also in the horizon in the background behind Citi Field. Hopefully that keeps moving away from the stadium. So that'll bring Francisco Alvarez to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with a single. First pitch on the way, went around, chased the strike off the edge. It's 0-1. Alvarez, 211 with a 1 home run, 2 RBI, a 520 OPS. Number 1 prospect in all of baseball coming into the year. The 0-1 pitch swung on. That ball is rifled down the left field line. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to wave around the runner from third, and the second runner will score, and it's 4-3 New York. Tonkin laid one in there about knee high. The Braves trail 4-3. Michael Tonkin has been a journeyman his whole career, is always looked upon as a guy you bring in when the game's not necessarily on the line. Braves don't have a lot of options because of all the bullpen that they used in the game number 1. So that'll bring on Brandon Nimmo, and he could double the lead here with a single. First pitch misses inside. It's 1-0. Mets are going to be in the same situation. The 1-0 pitch right there at the knees. 1-1. Now the Mets, because they were losing game 1 and lost game 1, they did not use some of their better relievers. The 1-1 pitch, high and out of the zone. It's 2-1. So they'll have Ottavino, who's back from paternity, available. They'll have Robertson available. 2-1 pitch. Inside for a ball. 3-1. Starling Marte stands on deck. The 3-1 from Tonkin. Flings it in there, and that ball's fouled off the mask of Trump, and it's a full count to Brandon Nimmo. Four 3-year score, 3-2 count, swung on, and that ball is rolled over to second. Ozzy's got it, and it's a 4-3 putout, but the Mets grab a 1-run lead. The Braves will grab the bats. Hilliard will lead it off when we come back.
Hitting is not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Now, who are you again?
Assistant to the traveling secretary.
You're the guy who put us in that Ramada in Milwaukee.
You want to talk about hotels? You want to win some ball games?
Hey, we won the World Series.
In 6 games.
And there's quickly 2 away. Just 7 pitches into the inning, and Freddie Freeman comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman, hit high and deep in center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas.
In 1882, owners of Midwestern clubs left out of the National League established a league of their own, the American Baseball Association. Its games cost just a quarter. Its teams played on Sundays, and its ballparks sold liquor. The new Beer and Whiskey League drew bigger, rowdier crowds. The stands filled with working men and immigrants, not the middle-class, native-born fans who followed the National League. It was baseball's heyday. Competition flourished, play improved, attendance skyrocketed, and huge wood and iron grandstands were built in all the big cities. The two leagues staged an end-of-the-season championship for fans who could not get enough baseball.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Sam Hilliard will lead this off. Righty-lefty matchup as Smith is back out there, and the first pitch is right there for a strike. Curveball at the knees. It's 0-1. Sam Hilliard's 0 for 2 with a flyout, a strikeout. The 0-1 pitch. Right there. Belt high. It's 0-2. Hard-throwing right-hander Smith leans in and deals. Fastball off the edge. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Fastball right past him. And there's one away. Drew Smith from Fort Worth, Texas, drafted by the Detroit Tigers back in 2015 in the 3rd round. Went to Dallas Baptist. 29 years old, 6'2", 190-pounder. He'll face Michael Harris now. Harris coming in to bat for the Adrianza spot, and the first pitch on the way to Harris is a high curveball for a strike. Michael doesn't like it. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Michael. Fastball misses high. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. High and out of the zone. Ball 2, 2-1. So you got a 2-1 count to Harris. They set up outside and high. The 2-1 off the plate wide, 3-1. Has yet to hit the zone. Got the first phantom strike to begin the at-bat. And is after that, 3 pitches way out of the zone. The 3-1 to Harris. Off the plate wide, ball 4. And it's a 5-pitch walk to put the tying run on first base. That'll bring Chadwick Tromp to the plate. Tromp doubled his last time up and came around to score. Righty-righty matchup. The first pitch on the way to Trump as they set up inside. They flip it over to Harris, try to keep him close by. As Michael might be going. Harris well before the throw made it over to the bag. So there's one attempt. The first pitch on the way, swing, and fouls it back out of play. Fastball on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Smith lifts his legs and deals, and check swing foul. Pitch way inside. Trump did not want to offer it that. Couldn't get the bat out of the way, and now it's 0-2. So an 0-2 count to Chadwick Trump. Top of the order up next. The 0-2 swung on and fouled back out of play. Fastball, top of the zone. Back behind home plate. We'll do it again at 0-2. Pilar on deck. Olsen in the hole. The 0-2 pitch. And frozen, strike 3. Not sure what Chadwick was looking for, but that slider buckled him. And there's 2 away. Mets do have action in the bullpen. Kevin Pilar will come up. Pilar in for the injured Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch on the way to Pilar is swung on and popped up. And that's going to stay in play in foul territory. And Alonso will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So we'll take a stretch here, heading to the bottom of the 7th. Braves trail by 1.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every stew. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and be home all game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home. Don't win the game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch on the way is a strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 to Marte. He swings at it and takes a hack at it and grounds it over to third. It'll be a 5-3 putout. Vaughn Grissom enters the game to play shortstop. And Michael Harris is now in the game as well. The first pitch on the way to Lindor is swung on, and it's a high fly ball to Rosario. And there's 2 away. So to clean that up, Grissom is now playing shortstop and batting where Pilar was. Harris is in center. And Hilliard has slid from center to right. First pitch to Alonso is a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 on the way. Strike called. 0-2. Tonkin back out there. The 16th pitch of the game for him. The 0-2 pitch popped up and fouled out of play. Do it again. It's 0-2. Braves would like to get the sweep, but even if they do drop this game, they'll leave New York with a 3-game lead on the Mets. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the top of the 8th. Olsen, Riley, and Murphy are coming to the plate.
That is embarrassing! That is embarrassing! That is embarrassing! That is embarrassing!
Hi, friend. It's your home speaking, and I need some favors. Could you turn on some of the lights in the basement? I'm scared of the dark. Also, this one is easy. Could you bundle your home and car insurance with Geico so we could save money? Last thing, just a suggestion. Could you steam clean the carpets? I need a spa day.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
How the hell can you wear a Bears jersey at a Packer game? This is worse than when you wore the Air Supply t-shirt to the Aerosmith concert.
Like other captains of industry, Spalding crushed or bought out his competitors, becoming the largest sporting goods manufacturer in the country. Spalding Sporting Goods, its proprietor said, is converting all America to the gospel of exercise. Spalding ran his team and his empire from the private box he built for himself in Chicago's Congress Street grounds, fitted out with a gong to summon servants, and a new invention, a telephone, to keep track of all his enterprises while he watched the game. Newspapers called him the baseball messiah.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, New York Mets, second game of a doubleheader. Braves going for a sweep of the doubleheader and sweep of the series, but trailed by 1 heading to the top of the 8th. Matt Olson will face David Robertson. And the right-hander kicks and deals, and it's a fastball, misses off the plate. Whoa, bad call by Junior Valentine, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch off the plate wide. Okay, he is going to call that one a ball. It's 1-1. That one actually might have been closer than the first one he blew. The 1-1 delivery on the way to Olsen. Swing, and that ball is lifted high, deep down the right field line, bending, foul. Just fouled the foul pole. And it's 1-2. So a 1-2 pitch from Robertson to Olsen. Here's the windup and swing, and that ball's popped up. It's going to be easily playable over by third, and Beatty will make the catch, and there's 1 away. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Riley 0 for 3. On the day, batting .234 on the year. First pitch on the way to Riley is a swing and a miss strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch off the plate wide, 1-1. Robertson coming in for the 8th inning, mainly because this is the heart of the Braves lineup. So Showalter is going with his best pitcher at this spot. The 1-1 pitch off the plate, ball 2, 2-1. It's been a closer by committee since the season-ending injury to Edwin Diaz. Speaking of closers, the Braves closer may be back by next week. The 2-1 pitch. Just off the plate, they're going to give him a wide strike. It's 2-2. Iglesias, probably just a few days away from returning. The 2-2. Down below the knees, ball 3, 3-2. Standing on deck, Sean Murphy. The 3-2 pitch to Austin Riley. Swing, and that ball's hit hard into the hole. It'll be a 1-out single for Austin. A much-needed base hit. 1 away. It's a fastball right down Main Street, and he just clubbed it in between where Lindor and Beatty were playing over on the left side of the infield. Murphy now comes to the plate. Murphy's 2 for 2. The walk and a run, 2 home runs in the first game in the Braves 9-8 win. The first pitch on the way to Murphy is in the dirt, backhanded stab by Alvarez. Will keep Riley at first. It's 1-0. Murphy is 4 for 6 in the series. His average is now at 286, a 1072 OPS. The 1-0 swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Braves trail by 1, top of the 8th inning, 1 out. The 1-1 pitch. Inside for a strike. It's 1-2. Robertson looks back the runner. The 1-2 pitch. On the way, taken all the way, strike 3. Murphy couldn't get the bat off his shoulders, and there's 2 away. So that'll bring Eddie Rosario to the plate. Rosario, the man of the hour. The bases clearing triple his last time up. They're calling it a double, so bases clearing double with 3 RBI, but he ended up on third. Robertson fires it over to first to try to keep Riley close by. So 1 move wasted. He gets set to pitch to Rosario. Pitch on the way to Eddie, and off the plate wide, it's 1-0. Eddie 1 for 2, a walk, a double, 3 RBI. The 1-0 to Eddie. Off the plate wide, ball 2, 2-0. Eddie Rosario 7 for 22 in the 7th inning or later this year. For 318 clip, 2 home runs, and 3 RBI. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Chase the curveball in the dirt. The knuckle curve, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 count to Rosario. Robertson looks Austin back to first. Here's the windup in the pitch. Swung on and fouled back out of play. Knuckle curve on the outer edge. It's 2-2. So a 2-2 count to Eddie Rosario, 2 outs. Runner on first. Robertson lets it go. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves threaten but fail to score. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. 4-3 your score.
Look at Soto. He's kicked. He wants to throw the bat at the fans. Let him. That's his manager pulling him away. Boy, how bad is Jody Davis hurt?
A fan threw a beer at Mario Soto, and that incited him. He grabbed a bat and wanted to go after the fan with a bat.
I'll tell you the truth, and my wife and I, we never have sex. Now, we get undressed, we can't stop laughing, you know. But I'll tell you one thing, when my wife does have sex, she screams, ooh, especially when I walk in on her. Ooh.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
You're great! I can't understand why they hate you so much.
Spalding led his White Stockings and a pickup team of all-stars on a round-the-world tour to spread the gospel of the great American game.
We are up at breakfast early as we are to start at 10 o'clock for the pyramids. Camels and donkeys have been secured for the party, the ball players in uniform, as for the first time the Sphinx is to witness a game of baseball. After lunch, we have photos taken at the Sphinx and then proceed to play our historical game of ball with about 200 Arabs for an audience. They took more interest in the game than the average Englishman and did not once refer to it as the old game of rounders, you know.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Braves will bring in Joe Jimenez to face the Mets order here in the bottom of the 8th. Jimenez gets set to face McNeil, Vogelbach, and Kanya. The first pitch on the way to McNeil is a fastball swung on and popped up out of play. It's 0-1. McNeil 1 for 3. The 0-1 pitch down below the knees. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Joe. He fires it in there for a strike, 94 miles an hour. The outer edge, it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hammered down the line, but plenty foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. The 1-2 pitch from Jimenez swung on, and that ball's hit high and deep into right field, and that ball is gone. A solo shot on Joe Jimenez, and it's 5-3 New York. Mets will head to Detroit after this. Then come home and play the Rockies for 3. Then they're back out on the road to face the Reds and the Nationals before they'll face Tampa Bay, Cleveland, and the Cubs. They'll take on Philadelphia at the end of May. The first pitch on the way to Vogelbach is a called strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Slider just above the shoe tops, 0-2. The 0-2, swing and grounded foul down the line. We'll do it again at 0-2. The Braves will head to Miami Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 6:40 first pitch on Tuesday and Wednesday as the 0-2 pitches in the dirt. For a ball, it's 1-2. Take on the Marlins Tuesday and Wednesday at 6:40 and at 4:10 on Thursday. All three games right here. Braves Country HD. The 1-2 just off the plate wide. It's 2-2. Then we'll head home to take on Baltimore. We'll have Friday night and Sunday morning's game right here on Braves Country HD. It's the 2-2 pitch. Fastball caught looking. Strike 3. And there's one away. Braves will come home for a 5-game homestand against Baltimore and Boston. Boston, the Tuesday-Wednesday game of next week. We'll have both of those as well. Then it's back out on the road to Toronto and Texas before coming home to see Seattle, LA, and Philadelphia in a 10-game homestand. First pitch on the way to Mark Kenya is a strike on the outer edge called. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball right down Main Street. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch off the plate wide, 95 miles an hour, just misses. It's 1-2. One-two delivery. Did he go around? They're going to say he did not. First base umpire Adrian Johnson said he held up, and it's 2-2. New York 5, Atlanta 3, the second part of a doubleheader where Braves took that game 9-8. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and grounded foul down the line. Do it again at 2-2. Pretty entertaining doubleheader. Sometimes these doubleheaders, one of them is a clunker, but both games have been competitive. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. A lot of times one team just throws in the towel at one point, which putting Jimenez isn't quite throwing in the towel, but you're not really going for the W. The 2-2 pitch, high and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. Standing on deck, the number 8 hitter, Beatty. The 3-2 pitch, swinging that ball's rifled into center field for a base hit. 1-out single here in the bottom of the 8th. So 1 on and 1 away. Beatty comes to the plate. 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored in the 5th. It's batting .333. The first pitch to Beatty is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 from Jimenez. Down below the knees in the dirt. It's 2-0. Braves lead the Mets by 4 games in the National League East. The 2-0 pitch. In the dirt, ball 3-0. None of these pitches are near the plate. So a 3-0 count to Beatty on the way. Called for a strike. It's 3-1. Three-one count. Jimenez looks in and deals. Swung on, and that ball's hit high and deep into center field, going back on the track at the wall, making the catch is Michael Harris II. He'll chase Kenya back to first for out number 2. So that'll bring Francisco Alvarez to the plate. Alvarez two for 3 with a single, a double, 2 RBI. The first pitch to Alvarez is a fastball right there, about letter high, and it's 0-1. Top of the order stands on deck. The 0-1 pitch from Jimenez. Swing and a miss, 95 miles an hour, right down the pipe, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. On the way. Did he go around? They're going to say he held up. The slider went off the plate and kind of flailed at it, but may have held up. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch from Jimenez. Joe kicks and deals. Right there at the knees, called strike 3. And that'll end the inning. Alvarez kind of jawing about it. You wouldn't think he would be in the hind catcher, but he did. We'll head to the top of the 9th. Braves trail by 2.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
1 strike they count to Gwynn, and the fastball inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. At first, second, and short. And Gooden catches the outside corner with a fastball. So it's 1-2. Curveball and hit foul down the left side.
Giving him an off-speed pitch that he can really handle with a man on third and the infield back, especially through the middle. It's like giving up the run.
Goes back to the fastball, and it's fouled into the stands. So
shortstop, or to the second baseman.
And the fastball for a ball. It's 2-2. And again, the fastball, and that puts the count at 3-2. And as you pointed out, Rusty, he does not strike out often. Got caught looking yesterday. 3-2 pitch, and it's hit down the line. It's foul. 3-2. 3-2 curveball out of the strike zone. So Gooden wins that one.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by our mystery sponsor, a product that is so good that they're paying us to keep anyone from associating it with this program.
Just a bit outside. Ball 4. Ball 8.
On many a summer day, I played baseball starting at 8 in the morning, running home at noon for a quick meal, and again with fielding and batting till it was too dark to see the ball. These were times when my head seemed empty of everything but baseball names and figures. I could name the players who led in batting and fielding, and the pitchers who had won the most games. And I had my opinions about who was better than anybody else in the national game. Carl Sandburg.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 5-3. We head to the top of the 9th. Guillorme has come in to play third base For the Mets, he will replace Beatty. So we'll go back to work here, and David Robertson is going to be out there for inning number 2. First pitch on the way from Robertson is a fastball right there for a strike. To Ozzie Albies, it's 0-1. Robertson threw 20 pitches in the last inning. The 0-1 pitch off the plate wide. It's 1-1. Ozzie 0 for 3. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and fouls it back out of play. It's 1-2. Braves won the first game Friday night 4-0. Won the second game 9-8 earlier today. If they were to come back, they would get the sweep. If not, the Mets would get their first win against Atlanta this year. Is it 1-2's off the plate wide, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and that ball is rifled down the right field line. It's going to get into the corner. And here comes Ozzie. He's flying around first. He'll put the brakes on second. With his run really not meaning anything. I think if we were down 1, he might have thought about going 3. Marte held up for a second. I think he thought the ball was going to carry him off the wall back to him. Then when he realized the ball was going to die right there, he had to charge it. Ozzie probably had an outside chance of making it to third, but no sense of risking it. So that'll bring Sam Hilliard to the plate. Hilliard's 0 for 3. The first pitch on the way to Sam is inside for a ball. That looked like it clipped the zone. It's 1-0. Sam will take all the help he can get. He's 0 for 3 with the flyout and 2 strikeouts. The 0-1 pitch. Same spot. I mean, same exact spot, and it was a strike. It's 1-1. And I'm sure Sam is saying something to the effect of, well, is it a strike or is it not? So a 1-1 count to Hilliard. Righty-lefty matchup. Wind up in the pitch, down below the knees. Good take by the knuckle curve on the inside. It's 2-1. Braves trail 5-3. Sam Hilliard at the plate. Michael Harris II on deck, with Chadwick in the hole. The 2-1 to Sam. Right there for a strike. Fastball. About knee high. Might have been a touch below, but close enough. It's 2-2. So you got a 2-2 count to Hilliard. Ozzie on second. Nobody out. And swing and a miss. Strike 3. Chase the knuckle curve out of the zone. And there's 1 away. That'll bring Michael Harris to the plate. Michael Harris II, now batting .214 on the young year after coming off the IL. Harris walked his first time up. Yet to hit a home run this year. Just 1 RBI. The first pitch on the way to Michael is a swing and a miss strike. Fastball on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 righty-lefty matchup. Here's the windup in the pitch. Swing and fouled off the knuckle curve off the plate. It's 0-2. On deck is Chadwick. Ozzie Albies on second base with the leadoff double. Now 1 away. The 0-2 pitch to Michael on the way. Knuckle curve wide. It's 1-2. Tried to get Michael to chase the same pitch that struck out Hilliard. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Curveball got him on the outer edge. And there's 2 away. Chadwick Trump comes to the plate. He's batting .154. Had a double and a run scored in the 6th. First pitch to Chadwick is curveball in the dirt. Did he go around? He did not. It's 1-0. If he can keep it going, Vaughn Grissom stands on deck. The 1-0 pitch to Chadwick. Swing, and that ball's popped up. Will it stay in play? It will. Alvarez is underneath it. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the game. So the Mets get a win. Braves win the series and split the doubleheader. Your final score, 5-3. Atlanta Braves lead the New York Mets by 3 games in the NL East. And they'll head to Miami with the 3-game lead. New York heads to Detroit. 3-game series in Miami. We will have first pitch here tomorrow night, 6:40. First pitch, Braves versus Marlins. We'll see you tomorrow, 3 to 5 on WQEE for Braves Country today. Braves Country coffee comes your way 9 a.m. tomorrow. Y'all have a great night, y'all, Braves Country. Braves split the series, split the doubleheader, and win the series in New York.
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to Braves Country Baseball. With Mac Magee, we're proud to bring you year number 3. Braves Country Baseball comes your way Tuesdays and Friday nights and 2 more bonus games for a total of 4 games a week. You can also catch Braves Country, our daily sports talk show. We go live 3 to 5, 99.1 FM WQEE, Metro Atlanta. Other CBS, ESPN, and independent affiliates nationwide, and simulcast on youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Find Braves Country HD today wherever you stream. Your first choice for Southern sports and the deepest bench in sports talk.
Something of the 5th of September. Something of the 5th of September. She said a lot that I can't remember. Something of the 5th. Can I get another cigarette, please? Can I get another cigarette, please? Yeah, I know I live to regret it. Just give me another cigarette, please. Can I get another cigarette, please?
You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia, home of Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks, weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on The Key and youtube.com/Braves Country. Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes, not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium, his record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby, when pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, closed to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent sigh. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Ash, January 1949, Sport Magazine. Hey Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5. And we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on the key.